All right, everybody. I actually had to pop on here. Miranda Maverick is fighting, so I wasn't going to do these early prelims, but I'm going to hop on just for that quick and then probably in and out until 8 o'clock. So got Miranda Maverick versus Andrea Lee going down right now. Miranda Maverick is walking out. She's in the blue corner tonight. All right, let's see what we got. They're both wearing the cowboy or cowgirl hat for their weigh-ins and everything like that. Let's see. All right. I need to get my mic set up here. All right. Again, just hopping on here for this fight, Miranda Maverick versus Andrea Lee, and then I will probably be hopping off until the actual prelims begin at 8 p.m.
Who was born in Jefferson City, Missouri, and she came to the UFC with high expectations, had an outstanding UFC debut on Fight Island against Liana Jojua back in 2020, and she believes that her striking and her power on the feet could surprise Andrea Lee here in Anaheim.
Let's go. Interesting. And as we expected, Andrea Lee with the cowgirl hat as well. She has that 15th ranking for UFC women's flyweight division. So you got to think if Miranda can beat her here tonight, she'll crack into that top 15 spot and get it done. All right, I'm gonna set up here, ready a while. Awesome.
She's so well-rounded. She's so good on the ground. She's so long and tall on the feet. Very good at keeping her opponents at the end of her punches and kicks. She's incredibly game. And, she's a real veteran of the sport now, 35 years of age. She's shown her toughness and her grit in some really, really exciting fights. So I'm excited to get the card kicked off with this matchup.
Yeah, it's a strong opener, and she did say of those minutes or a couple hours in the gym with Miranda Maverick, she thought this could be a future opponent. So she said she wasn't necessarily going 100% or revealing her entire game in those sessions. Now, Michael, you mentioned Natalia Silva, her last opponent last August at UFC 292 in Boston. She just was on the wrong end of the speed equation. So a big part of the emphasis in this training camp was just working on that striking quickness, offensively, defensively, moving her head. And we'll see if that work produces the desired result here tonight as Andrea Lee and Miranda Maverick jockey for position in this division in which they are all chasing Alexa Grasso. Right, here's your tail of the tape for this flyweight opener.
Our tail of the tape, Andrea Lee's 35. Miranda Maverick is younger by 9 years at 26. A few inches. Andrea Lee is 5'6". Miranda Maverick 5'3.5". Andrea Lee has a little bit of a reach advantage, about 4 inches there. Bruce Buffer makes his first appearance of the night. Anaheim. I could have swore this was going to happen in Vegas. I have goosebumps. If you guys haven't seen already, we this past October have interviewed Miranda Maverick, our full-length 30-minute interview, talk everything about, her upbringing and just what got her into fighting and, everything like that. She actually anticipated this matchup back in last October, so we'll see. So ultimately came to fruition for her. She thought she had a little bit of a ground advantage and could outwork her striking as well, so we'll see what happens.
Fighting out of the red corner, the big martial artist holding professional record, 13 wins, 8 losses. She stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 125 pounds. Fighting out of Green.
As of right now, Andrea Lee is the plus 165 underdog. So Miranda Maverick would probably be a little bit above minus 200 at this point. Those guys with the vintage Volkanovski shirts.
Mixed martial arts veteran Frank Trigg, our referee, the beautiful Brooklyn Wren, is with us for UFC 298. Glad that you all are with us for this premium opener in the women's flyweight division. Miranda Maverick calling for a third round finish tonight as she takes on the also
Interesting. Miranda Maverick called for a third round finish tonight, so I wonder what makes her think that as opposed to, the first 2 rounds. Miranda Maverick coming out in the southpaw stance, orthodox for Andrea Lee. Miranda has some good bouncy movement, throwing some feint teep kicks right up the middle. Both bouncing. Miranda Maverick moving around a little bit more so far.
Yeah, really nice work.
Nice, trading some leg kicks back and forth. Oh, Miranda Maverick comes in with a straight left, kind of crashes into that clinch body lock here, looking for a trip. Excuse me, Miranda Maverick trying to drag her down to the canvas there. Andrea Lee playing the hands game a little bit, keeping both hands on the canvas as grounded opponent does. Oh, Miranda Maverick kind of gets her back, and then it looks like Andrea Lee is able to turn and now has side mount. That is a tough spot for Miranda to be in right here. I mean, it's only a minute and a half into the first round. Very nice. Miranda back up to her feet. Into the first round. Very nice. Miranda back up to her feet. Into the first round. All right. We have a little bit of cage action here. Andrea Lee kind of holding Miranda. Oh, she was holding Miranda against the cage, and now they're both out in the middle of the octagon. Ooh, Miranda Maverick lands with a big left shot.
When you hear Lee talk this week about how hard she has worked, you really believe her, particularly when it comes to wrestling.
Nice leg kick from Miranda, and right back from Andrea. Miranda trying to move in and out to close that void and exit, as Andrea Lee does have the 4-inch reach advantage. Oof. Nice knee inside from Andrea. Miranda either has to stay way out or get way in and close that distance. She can't sit here on the outside. Good body shot from Miranda. Oh, big overhand left from Miranda. Connects. Miranda looking sharp. Everybody both just trying to feel each other out here.
20th pro fight for Miranda Maverick. She has never been finished. Another left-hand connection for Miranda Maverick.
Another good kick to the body by Andrea Lee. Good low calf kick there.
You can hear Miranda Maverick's corner yelling out, "Tire the body." It seems like that has been part of the game plan for Miranda to get inside, land some of those body shots. She's ending some of those combinations with body shots, which is a great technique as long as she can get back, out of range in time. Oh, Miranda Maverick, another big overhand left. And she keeps throwing that. Not all landing perfectly clean, of course, but definitely the threat is there, and Andrea's aware of it. Ooh, big fake left overhand from Miranda, and she throws that left high kick. Doesn't land cleanly, but again, the threat's there. Bisping with the Leon Edwards reference.
It's not a new combination. No, exactly. It's a left hand and a left kick, or a right hand and a right kick. Nice slow attack by Andrea Lee here late in the round.
There's another beautiful moment of timing there by Miranda.
Kind of a weird entry.
Uh-oh, they're in a little bit of a weird scramble here. Miranda is on top in the full guard of Andrea, but Andrea kind of has a guillotine in, and Miranda's head is out. 8 seconds left in the round.
Unless you do something with it. Might be a couple of religious shots. Nice way to start the show on offense in round one.
Beautiful job. Good start. What I want to see you do is only circle to your left, okay? She is trying to bait you to get low like this so she can go high. She's trying to come over the top. Keep your right hand high, and let's get this fucking right leg going. You're going to beat her ass. Okay, listen.
Some intense advice from Andrea's corner there, telling her to, get aggressive. It was a big slam by Andrea to end that round. I think Miranda was a little more active striking-wise. She might have just barely edged out Andrea. I give Miranda that first round barely, 10-9. Great advice coming from Miranda's corner, telling her pretty much keep doing what she's doing. Work that body, and the overhand left should continue to be there.
Also, former middleweight champ Robert Whitaker takes on Brazilian Marauder Paulo Costa. You can buy UFC 298 right now, ESPNplus.com/PPV, UFC.com/PPV, everywhere else in the world. I steal that word, Marauder, from Germany.
All right, second round. Andrea throws a kick. Miranda catches it, gets out.
And, Maverick in white, Andrea Lee in blue. I beg your pardon.
Both look super fresh still. Nobody breathing hard or anything like that. Miranda pops out a combination there. Ooh, head kick from Andrea. Connects a little bit. Good action. Miranda fires back almost immediately. The corner from Miranda Maverick still screaming at her to attack that body of Andrea. Good shots there.
Elliot Marshall keeps saying tires and body, which I would imagine refers to the legs and the body. Yeah, I'm not sure, John, but I like the logic. It makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, he could call it wheels sometimes. He likes tires.
Tires it is. Let the air out the tires. There you go.
Andrea Lee constantly popping that jab out, not really doing too much except for keeping Miranda at bay. Miranda Maverick looking to time that. Oh, throws the overhand left, shoots him with a single. Miranda has a little bit of a body lock here on the fence against the cage. Andrea Lee had a little bit of a guillotine, but let it go. Miranda throwing some knees to Andrea while she's against the cage. And they're right in Miranda Maverick's corner. So she's getting that instruction nice and close. Nice, beautiful trip from Miranda. Takes Andrea down. Andrea has, again, a little bit of a guillotine here, but it's not a threat. Her arm, Miranda's too high. Miranda has a little bit of a half guard here, working for side control, also hanging out, throwing more shots to that body of Andrea. A little over about 2.5 minutes left in this second round. Ooh, Miranda throwing some beautiful shots here. Maybe she's trying to get her out of there. Throwing big bombs. She's pretty much controlling Andrea Lee here. Andrea Lee has her back in her full guard, but, it's just kind of defensive at this point. Let's see if Miranda is able to pass again. Just hanging out, throwing some body shots in Andrea's full guard. Oh, nice. She got out of the full guard. Oh, a little bit of a flip, and Andrea is able to get back to her feet, back in the middle of the canvas. Andrea Lee throws a right hand. Miranda slips. Yes, Miranda keeps going to that body. She's remembering her instruction. Oh, fake left. Left overhand from Miranda into that left high kick. Barely glances. Right now, it's showing Miranda Maverick has 17 strikes to the head, 21 on the body, 17 for the legs, as opposed to Andrea Lee's 8, 12, and 7. Significant strikes so far. Miranda definitely more active. Very nice side kick there to the body from Miranda, rather. She's really working that body of Andrea Lee. Great game plan. Left hook from Miranda connects. Andrea's not really figuring out her strategy here. Miranda Maverick still super bouncy, energetic. Andrea doesn't look tired either, but she's just not, delivering much. 45 seconds left in this second round. Miranda popping that jab out, trying to back away. A little bit of back and forth here. Nothing insane landing. Ooh, Miranda attempts a little slap as she moves to her right side and throws a kick. Ooh, nice. Both still great head movement and activity movement-wise. Not throwing a ton here aside from Miranda working the body. And Miranda with another takedown attempt with 9 seconds left. Oh, Andrea Lee with the takedown. Hip toss. That might have been unwise from Miranda there. She tries to get the takedown at the end of that round, and it kind of backfires a little bit. Miranda, if anything, pulled away a little bit more despite that takedown at the very end. I think it's probably 20-18 right now. Miranda's up probably 2 rounds. If it keeps going at this pace, it's probably going to be Miranda edging her out. Unanimous decision, but we still have a whole round to go. Plenty of time. Just recapping this last round there. We're getting some profanity and aggression from Andrea Lee's corner, kind of swearing at her, trying to hype her up, but it's tough. Miranda calm, composed in her corner. This guy's really dropping some F-bombs here in Andrea Lee's corner. I don't know that that's doing the trick necessarily.
Instagram page to see the full card and stream exclusively on UFC Fight Pass March 3rd at 9 p.m. Eastern.
A lot of enthusiasm, but not a lot of technical advice from Andrea Lee's corner. They seem to think that she's just not fighting up to her potential. They want to wake her mind up.
Yeah.
And let her know, this is it. It's do or die. 3rd round.
All right. 3rd round here. Oh, beautiful jab from Miranda Maverick, and she comes in with the elbow immediately afterwards. That was a great combo. Andrea Lee's throwing these kicks out here, but they're not really, she's either not committing or they're just not landing great. Yeah, all these tweets coming in, 20-18 Maverick as well. Seems to be unanimous at this point. Andrea's got to get more active here if she has any plans of pulling this out. I think she needs to finish at this point.
You see some of that visible damage on the inside of Lee's lead leg. But now you're starting to see punches and bunches and the combinations that corner was calling for earlier. It's the speed. She's getting it, she's landing, and she's not paying a price for it. Same position as earlier.
Man, we got our boy Tosh, aka Nick, tapping in here from Super Sports Media. How's it feel watching someone you interviewed so early on? Yeah, I mean, she was already on her way to be a star before I got that interview, but she's getting back into it. She has her chance at cracking this top 15 here. Andrea currently sits at the top 15 rankings at that 15 spot for the the flyweight division. But yeah, Miranda's doing great so far. She's still so bouncy, moving around, not tired at all, throwing great combinations, not really landing anything super large, super big, but Miranda feinting those low kicks, keeping Andrea guessing. Man, those combinations where she comes in with a jab and then elbow immediately after is just nasty. I love that. Ooh. Big deep kick up the middle from Miranda. Big swing and a miss from Andrea there. She's just not really, able to find an answer.
One step ahead of her on the feet at every turn. And Andrew just can't seem to find her timing. But she's got to know that she's down this fight. And she's got to take some chances. She's got to do something to change the outcome here.
Yeah, without question. I mean, she's got to figure that she's losing this fight, about to lose the decision. Got to go forward.
Yeah, I mean, Andrea's throwing more here now out of desperation, but it's just under that 2-minute mark in the third and final round. Miranda just doing, try not to lose this here at the end. Still active, but being defensive now as well.
Now goes out with the kick.
Again with Leon Edwards.
There it is.
Oh, there you go. That was nice.
And you see her in the back and straight away.
Andrea Lee seemed to land a hard shot there, back Miranda Maverick up, but Maverick shoots single leg takedown, takes down Andrea. Got to figure if she just rides this out here, she's going to get the win.
But both arms are in. She go for a dead orchard here. She knows how to pull it off. Not much time.
Thinking about a triangle on the right side.
She's got to really put herself in danger and go for it. She can't be patient.
Andrea Lee seemingly she's just kind of accepting this defeat here. I mean, there's not much that she can do, I guess. Just throwing something up.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Wow, Andrea Lee has Miranda in a submission here. It seems to be pretty tight. There's 10 seconds left. She's throwing elbows. Miranda can just hang on here. She's going to win. This is a pretty dangerous spot for her. I mean, Andrea Lee needed this like a round to go. There it goes. Whew. Miranda in a little bit of danger there at the final 10 seconds or so. Nothing crazy. She's raising her hand, but Miranda Maverick definitely won that. Probably unanimous. All 3 rounds, 10-9 each, 30-27.
Here's a suplex though from Andrea Lee. Picked her up. You see, Lee Maverick used her hand to soften the blow, so she didn't land on the head. Some nice striking. That left hand couldn't miss. There's a nice kick to the body, and then she picked up the pace as the fight progressed, mixing in the takedowns. Here's the end of the second round as well. She goes in there, gets the single, switches to a double. But then Lee forces
No, to the people that asked if I'm going to be showing the fight, I can't show the fight, but I am going to live stream my reactions as we go.
Still stayed with it. Almost got caught in a triangle at the end as well. There's a nice single leg, puts her down, and here's the end of the round. We've got a little dicey.
Yeah, I mean, like Bisping says, a little dicey there from Miranda at the end, but she was able to hang in there.
Great fight. So Miranda
I appreciate everybody that watched that fight with me. I had a couple people tap in. I'm probably not going to sit on here for the rest of these early prelims. I will be back at 8 o'clock for the first fight of the prelims. Let me see what that is.
to the number ranks next week with the official decision now. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges scored the contest 30-27, 30-27.
Big G, yes, I can't show the actual fights. But when the pay-per-view comes on, for anybody that's not getting it, I will be live streaming my watch along as we go.
And here with the winner, Miranda Maverick. Miranda, that was an excellent performance. She shows like real improvement.
Let's see what Miranda has to say about that performance. Joe's congratulating her on all her, improvements.
Thank you, sir. The whole goal is all you guys know in here that watch me is I need to stop being a bully quite so much, but be good at being a bully when I am one.
Well, you definitely
Okay, something about being a bully, or I don't really know what she said there.
At the end of the fight, though, how tight was that triangle?
It really wasn't tight at all, just a matter of time before I got out. My whole arm opened.
Yeah, I mean, she had
Get out, you know?
several of those overhand left shots connect early. I think that's what kept Andrea at distance, and I don't know, she just seemed scared to approach. Wow. Miranda is going to be donating all of her gear after the fight. Some organization that has to do with human trafficking. But yeah, so that's cool, I guess. I will be back at 8 o'clock. Thanks for tapping in. Everybody, we are back. What a performance from Danny Barlow. And his UFC debut gets the finish in the third round after a pretty, mundane fight. The first 2 rounds were pretty lackluster on both ends, but wow, huge performance in his UFC debut for Danny Barlow. Wow, Danny just announced he broke his arm, not sure which one, in the first round. Still went on to get the finish there. Impressive stuff. All right, I think we still have one more fight actually in these early prelims. They're all prelims to me, but so handful of fights on these prelims yet. 2 hours. We have 2 hours until starts.
We're here in the Orange County's first city, Anaheim, California, and man, do we have a big one tonight as the UFC returns with much fanfare and a fight card to be punctuated by one of the biggest title fights of 2024. And this was the first time back in July of 2023 that Alexander Volkanovski and Ilya Topuria.
Right now, they're showing the face-off, that first ever face-off from last July of Ilya and Volk in the crowd there after who did Volk beat last? Don't even remember. All right. Have a little break here in between those early prelims and the regular prelims. Got John Anik, Joe Rogan, Michael Bisping on the calls tonight. Joe Rogan just called Volkanovski a human badger for his ferociousness.
One of the absolute best pound-for-pound fighters in the sport, defending his title tonight.
That is absolutely correct, Joe. But if you speak to Ilya Topuria, he says that this fight is merely a formality. This is the confidence that he's bringing in here tonight. He firmly believes 1 round he gets it done. He's got the knockout power. He's got the wrestling. He's got the jiu-jitsu. He's got all the makings of a future champion, being a Hall of Famer. I mean, look at him here, just taking out people like Bryce Major, submitting him, taking the undefeated record, and tonight he is just bringing the confidence.
Ilya's ready, man. I think he can do it. Definitely has that aura. A lot of people call him cringe and say he just wants to be like Conor. But, I mean, if he has the talent, I think he's more well-rounded than Conor ever was, for being honest. And I think the sky's the limit for Ilya. Will he get it 10 tonight? I don't know. Does he have the ability? 1,000%. Does his resume blow your hair back? No. He's a winner over Josh Emmett, Bryce Mitchell. Outside of that, no true contenders. I was always beating the drum that Ilya should have had to have gone through somebody like Max Holloway, who's been a featherweight gatekeeper since he's lost the belt, or a Yair Rodriguez matchup for Topuria. I think he thought he should have had to, get through before this title fight, but he's here, and I think he has all the ability in the world to do it. All right, see what we got. What's next up? So the first fight of these prelims, we have some light heavyweight action. Yeah, we have Carlos Vera taking on Zhang Wenyang. So we got China versus Brazil in this prelim opener here.
UFC in 2022, finally breaking into UFC contract tonight in Anaheim. Well, Zhang Weiyang is
Wow, so Zhang Weiyang signed his UFC contract back in 2002, is finally cashing in, breaking that contract in tonight. Wow, so some big boys, light heavyweight action, kick off these prelims.
Strawweight champion Zhang Weiyang by bringing home a world title. The first order of business will have to survive the thunder brought on by bona fide Brazilian finisher Prentice Ribeiro.
Eu sei que o Zhang quer ser o próximo campeão vindo da China, mas eu vou ter que adiar os sonhos dele. Pode ter certeza que eu vou nocauteá-lo finalizado antes dos 15 minutos.
I'm a little curious how it's going to work out tonight because there's only 3 of these prelim fights, but the main card is only slated to begin at 10 p.m. still. Is there going to be an extra long gap tonight? You have to wonder.
His UFC debut arrives before his 26th birthday, but Zhang Weiyang is a seasoned veteran of mixed martial arts. He has won 16 of his 22 pro bouts, including a first-round knockout on a road to UFC event in 2022. Tonight, the Mountain Tiger faces off with Prentice Ribeiro.
All right. Still just chatting here, giving some background information on both of these guys. I'm not familiar with either of them, to be honest with you. Yeah. Again, it's 2, foreign guys. You got Brazil versus China here. I'm not familiar with either of them.
Brazil's gorilla makes his first walk in the big show to take on Zhang Weiyang.
But I love it, big boys, light heavyweight action to kick off the prelims. I'm excited. What's next? Let's just quickly let's recap all these preview all these prelim fights here. So this was originally supposed to be Carlos Vera versus Rinya Nakamura. I'm not sure. Oh no, I'm sorry. That fight still is happening. So the next fight we have will be.
The moment I loved our Subaru Outback most was the moment they walked away from it.
Oh yeah, Carlos Vera versus Rinya Nakamura will kick off the regular. Will be next. Marco Rogerio de Lima takes on Junior Tafa. Amanda Lemos and Mackenzie Dern finish off the prelims for us. And then, of course, the main card will kick off in the middleweight division with Anthony Hernandez taking on Roman Kopylov. I know Anthony Hernandez 11-2. Roman is 12-2, so that's 2 guys with great records. Duking it out again, 185-pound division. And then after that, we already know all these fights. Merab Dvalishvili, I probably butchered that, will take on former bantamweight and flyweight king Henry Cejudo. I'm a little nervous for that, but Merab, absolute savage. I think he gets it done. He's so well-rounded. Henry's decent at that karate point style on the feet. Hopefully that doesn't give Merab any issues. But then on to the next fight, we'll have Jeff Neal, 15-5. Everybody loves Jeff Neal taking on Ian Gary. Controversial guy there. Still undefeated, 13-0 for Ian Machado. Ian Machado Gary. Taking on Jeff Neal. That'll be good to see what happens there. You got to think Jeff Neal, wants a little revenge from that T-shirt antic. I wonder if these are on actual ESPN. We have some regular commercials here.
Remember why you became a nurse? You wanted to help people. And girl, you're just getting started. You know what's next. Getting your graduate degree, that's how you can change this place for the better. For yourself, your patients, the whole community. You want to make change happen? Walden University is all about change. It's time. Walden University, set a course for change.
Imagine the power of Ninja Blender. Anywhere. Powerful blending. At home or on the go. From the car to the game. To the gym.
Right back live in Anaheim, California, there is Zhang Weiyang hitting that.
All right, Zhang Weiyang getting Vaselined up, oiled up, checked out, ready to go. Wow, this fight was originally slated for last September in China. Complications canceled that original booking, but we have it here. Zhang Weiyang is just 25 years old, 6'2", 204, 75-inch reach. Brenton Roberio does have a 6.5-inch reach advantage. Other than that, it's pretty much the same. Here we go, Bruce Buffer. Let's go.
This fight is 3 rounds in the UFC division. Introducing us, fighting out of the corner. Special record, 15 wins, 5 losses, 1 no contest.
All right, again, this Brenton Roberio guy, 15-5, 1 no contest, 6'3", 205 light heavyweights, kicking off tonight's show.
Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner from the Cartoonist, only professional record, 16 wins, 6 losses.
16-6 for this guy here.
Weighing in at 204 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Anhui, China, John Mountain Tiger Minyang.
Zhang Weiyang, everybody, 25 years old, out of China, light heavyweight. Big Mike Beltran, third man in the octagon tonight on the referee spot. Here we go. First fight of the prelims.
Big underdogs in their last fights. Pretty close on the number tonight. Fight Clock is brought to you by Bud Light, official beer sponsor of the UFC. Zhang is in red, Hibero is in yellow.
An 81-inch reach.
Both these guys coming out in the orthodox stance here.
75 and a half.
Oh, thank you, sir.
We got the size on the tip.
Of the calves.
A little bit of a reach advantage for Roberio. Let's see if he can utilize that. Chances, the odds of this fight going the distance, according to DraftKings, minus 1,100. So expecting a finish here.
It's a long way to go to get finished in 40 seconds. So, smiling.
Zhang Weiyang is taking the forward approach, pressuring Roberio a little bit. Ooh, big 1-2, and actually a counter for Zhang. Wow, big shots. Only a few shots thrown so far, but they're cannons. Man, I feel a knockout coming on pretty soon. Ooh, 2 exchanging left hooks. Wow, Minyang never seen a decision. All his victories are by decision. Man, these guys are just absolutely crashing into each other in these exchanges. Both still hanging in there. Nobody looks hurt yet. Oh, my word. Oh, wow. Big, just like a classic 1, 2, 3. Right straight. That hook was, holy cow. Roberio's trying to argue the stoppage, but he dropped at least. I don't know that he was out, but he definitely dropped. Woo! Big power from the young 25-year-old Chinese sensation Zhang Mingyang, everybody. I'm probably butchering that, but what a beast. His nickname is Mountain Tiger. I'm just going to say that. Mountain Tiger. What a stud. That was freaky fast finish brought to you by Jimmy Johns. My goodness. 1, 2, 3. Classic. Absolutely gnarly. In the pocket. Just that power. Oof. Oh, man.
And then the left hook behind it. I mean, beautiful work, tight inside the pocket. And put Brandon Ribeiro away. One more look here. I mean, right in the kitchen. With that right hand, left
Wow.
combo, and then those hammer fists to finish it off.
Super impressive. That was his debut. Again, he signed his contract for UFC sometime in 2022, only cashing that opportunity now. Early 2024 makes his debut. What a sensational fashion.
But now, DraftKings Sportsbook taps you back in with a no-sweat bet. Get up to $1,000 in a bonus bet back if your first bet on UFC goes down. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo code, and get a no-sweat first bet up to $1,000. Because what's more
What a
fun than
performance.
on the action? The crown is yours. Back live in Anaheim, Jason Manley, all sorts of fired up in the corner of Zhang Mingyang. Bruce Buffer to make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mike Beltran has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 41 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, John Mountain Tiger Mingyang.
Congratulations, sir. I'm here with the winner, Zhang Mingyang. Congratulations on an amazing UFC debut and a barn burner while it lasted until you landed that beautiful combination.
惊艳的首秀，然后之前你们俩打的非常激烈，直到你命中一那一拳终结比赛。现在有什么想说的？
我想说的有很多。Hey, I'm not high.
Wow, great English on display for Zhang Mingyang. That's awesome. Asking Anaheim, California, how do you feel, ladies and gentlemen?
Sean, you were in some wild exchanges in that fight. Did you know that you could get him to exchange with you like that and then find the opening for the big knockout punch?
Great question.
比赛开始之后，你们俩有几次非常激烈的换拳，当时换拳的时候，你知不知道自己一定能？
Terrence McKinney tweets, he knew Mingyang was a killer when he showed no emotion during Bruce Buffer announcing him. Facts.
经历了场面，我想多的感受场上的感觉，所以说我很平静。但当他打到我的头上，我感觉很爽，我喜欢这种感觉。我很快做了调整，快速还击。
Yeah, you know, I didn't fight for more than a year. I experienced so many hardships and injury. So to be honest, I want to experience more time in the octagon. But when his fist touched my face, I feel that feels good. I want to finish it. So I got my fist back.
Translator for Mingyang now saying that Zhang enjoyed getting hit to open up that fight.
But you took advantage of that aggression and landed those beautiful counter right hand and left hook.
看一下这个回放，他其实上来打得很猛，但是你真是在跟他换拳的时候，你找到了这个空档，当时自己是什么想法？
UFC 300现在没有头条主赛，佩雷啊，你如果说看到这场比赛，你如果说感兴趣的话，可以联系我。我称重的时候大家也都看到了，我是冠军的体重，我没有多。
Seems there's still no co-main event for UFC 300. The champ, Alex Pereira. If you watch this fight and be interested in me, call me. I can make championship weight.
Well, I think we might be getting a little bit ahead of ourselves, but that was an amazing debut. Can't wait to see you again, sir. Congratulations for it. Hey, Dana, I want the money fight.
Joe Rogan just tells Min Yang that he's getting ahead of himself, calling out Poetan there. I think he's right, but that's hilarious for Joe to say that.
Thank the people who support me, thanks my team, thanks my country, and Dana, 50 please, and I need the money.
Congratulations, sir. Sean Ming Yang, ladies and gentlemen.
I like this guy, Sean Ling Yang. If you don't know now, you know. Nice job by the boss man pointing us to that fight. The first light heavyweight from China to fight in the UFC in the debut.
Wow, first light heavyweight from China to fight in the UFC, as John Anik tells us.
Just over a week away from launch of a new ESPN MMA show, Danny Cormier, Chael Sonnen, good guy, bad guy. Every week, the two UFC legends will debate the hottest topics in the MMA world. You can watch it on YouTube, ESPN 2 Plus, and listen wherever you get your podcasts. DC and Chael, it all begins on February 26th. Well, the kinship is undeniable between NBA champion Jamal Murray and UFC champion Alexander Volkanovski, two elite athletes who now look to their
That's hilarious, calling out the champ of your division after you debut. I mean, what do you want? What do you expect from the guy?
Hey, man, we're just talking about you, buddy.
What are they doing here? Showing a little Denver Nugget. This got to be playing on regular ESPN for all these regular commercials going on.
What's good, what's good?
I went to Australia. That's really where it started.
I think it was October. We came over to Australia, did a bit of a tour, and we caught up with obviously a massive UFC fan.
I always loved it. You know, did it growing up as well. And so when I was in Australia, he invited
Mountain
me to come
Tiger,
down.
what a nickname.
Wollongong.
We shot some hoops, did a bit of training, and the rest is history.
Yep.
Oh, you see the power of that? No,
Some during classes, we were working on wrestling that day, and at that time, I wasn't that good of a wrestler. I'm better now. You know, I was like, let me just survive for like 2 minutes.
He's strong, man. Like again, he's athletic. I threw him in the deep end where I gave him some techniques, some high-level techniques and footwork. But I mean, he actually picked it up reasonably quick.
So you got to shoot into the spot.
I mean, the fact that I could just throw certain things and he could pick it up like that was pretty incredible.
He took my back, then he went from there to a triangle choke, and I got out of that. So yeah, I'm pretty proud of myself.
I'll be better tomorrow. Because you've been much better than I am at playing basketball. Oh, yeah.
It's pretty cool. They're showing Jamal Murray from the Denver Nuggets playing with Alex Volkanovski, playing basketball. They showed him rolling around, training MMA. Now they're showing him playing basketball. Volkanovski was being held up to dunk it. He's trying to spin the ball on his finger.
Yeah, okay, all right. I'm gonna take you down, brother. I'm gonna take you down. I've been working on my game, bro. I'm a lot better than when you last saw me. I'm gonna come to Anaheim though. I think I'm 16. Yeah.
I'm learning from him.
There's so many things in fighting that can switch over for basketball.
The mindset, mentality, a lot of things that we both can relate in so many ways, just put to work in a different aspect. Same sort of principles and concepts and beliefs.
A lot of commercials tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I figured when I saw there's only 3 actual prelims and there's still the same 2-hour time difference between now and the main card starting. But
We're good buddies, man.
Jamal Murray of the NBA champion Denver Nuggets will be in attendance here tonight at UFC 298 as we pull up the leaders in terms of the most championship fight wins in UFC featherweight.
so right now they're showing most title fight wins in UFC featherweight history. Jose Aldo still holds the most with 8. Volkanovski 6. Max Holloway 5 title fights in UFC featherweight history. Next we get Carlos Vera, 11-3, fellow Ecuadorian like Cheeto. He'll be taking on Rinya Nakamura, Japanese guy from he's 8-0. Some bantamweights in action next. A lot of commercials tonight, folks.
This man was almost destined to be a tremendous mixed martial artist.
Nakamura landing heavy shots right away.
Oh, it's a filthy good finish from Nakamura. As he's being very reckless, but that's what I love to see. That's what makes the great fight.
Right now, just showing some highlights. Rinya Nakamura in action next, showing a little bit of his highlight reel.
Kasama wants a future Rinya Nakamura has ahead of him.
Rob Lowe and I have a little thing going on, and now the boy sitting at the top.
When Wanda got wind of Mike Atkins' candy board, she went all
Chocolate peanut butter cup and caramel chocolate nut bowl, and it looks like that.
We will be streaming, live stream watch along again. The next one will be UFC 299. That's an insanely stacked card, with the main event being Sugar Sean O'Malley taking on Cheeto Vera for the second time. That rematch caps off that card, but that is an insanely stacked card as well. I'll just go over that a little bit here.
Which use gas mode for extended range. And choose our most capable Jeep Wrangler ever or our most awarded SUV ever. A year for adventure in Jeep 4xE. Well-qualified current FC ABCs can lease the 2024 Jeep Grand Cherokee 4xE for $419 a month. Or well-qualified current FC ABCs can lease the 2024 Wrangler 4xE for $329 a month.
Wow, so those prelims, UFC 299 prelims, start off with an absolute bang. Pedro Munoz taking on Kyler Phillips. Pedro Munoz always game and in there is always coming forward for the most part. Kyler Phillips, 11-2, great record, young up and coming guy. And then a lightweight bout for that card as well. Mateus Gamrot will take on Rafael dos Anjos. Lightweight bout, UFC 299. Also on that card, we move on. Caitlin Chikugian, Pennsylvania native, 18-5, takes on Macy Barber, fellow flyweight standout. That's going to be a pretty good one. And then to cap off the prelims for UFC 299, big boys, heavyweights, Curtis Blades takes on Yaltsin Almeida. That's crazy. That's just the prelims for that card, guys. And then to kick off UFC 299 in March, Peter Yan takes on sensational talent, bantamweight, alpha male, Sacramento, your favorite guy, in Song Yadong. That fight's going to be crazy. Peter Yan's had a 2-loss skid as of late. Arguably didn't lose that O'Malley fight, and then a tough one versus Merab where he did get dominated there. The second fight of that main card, UFC 299, Gilbert Burns takes on Jack Della Maddalena. That's a great fight. Gilbert Burns has been a top 5 or so welterweight for years. Wow, then they move on to the welterweight division. Kevin Holland takes on Michael Venom Page. And then the co-main for UFC 299, Dustin Poirier takes on Benoit Saint Denis. And then the co-main, of course, O'Malley versus Cheetah. That 299 card is going to be incredible. So make sure you subscribe and tap in for that as well, March 9th. Right now, they're just showing a little vignette for Ilya. If you drop in here, make sure you comment who you think is going to win. At least the main event, Volkanovski defends his title, 145-pound featherweight crown versus Ilya Topuria. It's going to be crazy. I think Ilya gets it done and new.
third longest active win streak in the featherweight division. One of those UFC wins did come at lightweight. Knockdowns per 15 minutes. Good stat to be top 5 in there. Submission attempts. He's a very active pursuer of the submission, and he enters competition tonight with the highest striking defense among active UFC featherweights. Why, Michael Bisping, the telestrator belongs to you tonight, young man. What do you have?
That is right. I'm doing my best Daniel Cormier impression, but not a very good one. Listen, Ilia Topuria is a finisher. We're going to take a look right now at the way that he finished Bryce Mitchell. Bryce Mitchell's pushing forward, and as he does, uppercut, boom. When he uses that uppercut, turns it into an underhook. From here, there it is, gets the underhook. He's going to spin it 180 degrees.
Just showing some Michael Bisping's breaking down some tape of Topuria versus Bryce Mitchell. Some of those scrambling exchanges, Topuria just took control. Now they're showing Topuria when he took on Jai Herbert. He actually got dropped in that fight. A lot of people will recall he got dropped with a head kick and then came back and won that. So it shows he can withstand a little bit of adversity as well. It's not like he's blown through every single person he's fought. But the victories he's gotten just been brutal. Ilia Topuria, 6-0 in the UFC, won 4 of 6 bouts by finish. So
This guy, it's a problem. And that's a buy on the telestrator. Nicely done, Michael Bisping. It all goes down tonight. The consensus greatest featherweight of all time, Alexander Volkanovski, getting a fresh challenge in the aforementioned overconfident Ilia Topuria. And that's not all for middleweight king Robert Whittaker taking on the Brazilian marauder Paulo Costa.
come on. A lot of commercials. There's only 3 fights on these prelims, so there's a lot of breaks, I think, from now until 10 o'clock. It's just what it is. What's next? Rinya Nakamura takes on Carlos Vera. Bantamweight, guys, my favorite division in the UFC. Here we go. 8-0, taking on 11-3, so both outstanding records. One undefeated, one a couple losses, but 11 wins.
In 33 seconds to win the road to UFC bantamweight division. For an encore, Nakamura kept his unbeaten record intact by defeating Fernie Garcia. And tonight, he's jolted for another big result in Anaheim against Carlos Vera. A quarterfinalist on season 31 of The Ultimate Fight. The Team McGregor member makes his UFC debut tonight. And does so
Got this mini donut right here. So good.
That includes back-to-back sufficient wins.
Just snacking.
And Vera running with confidence and well prepared for whatever Nakamura has to offer. Coming up next, Rinya Nakamura takes on Carlos Vera.
So now my boy Rob Lowe is saying his idea of a treat is a nice cold Atkins protein shake.
Button chocolate milkshakes.
Atkins, a treat? Either that dude's lying or he needs to get out more.
Now a little shake in the morning, a little energy.
What does he need energy for? The coldest head?
And then I pop one in the freezer for about an hour at night instead of a pint of you know what.
Atkins? Who knew?
Let's see. What's going on?
Let's go, Brian. We gotta go.
Someone's in a hurry. And one. Faster. Oh no, sorry. You see, I get discounts for my safe driving with Snapshot from Progressive. You should see my savings. They're nuts.
You told us he was a skilled wheelman.
No, I'm a wheelman. It's family name on my mother's side. Irish.
TaxAct software comes equipped with the most powerful feature in tax filing technology. TaxAct calls it the submit button. TaxAct, let's get them over with.
So I can take all these trips because Priceline has all these amazing deals. The deals are hatching. And that's when I said, deal.
And on your right is our Infinity Deal Pool. Soon. The deals are real.
All right, finally back. These fights, these commercials are dragging on with these prelims. There's only 4 prelim fights, 3 or 4 prelim fights, 4 prelims, 1 super early finish so far. Some bantamweight action coming up. Wow, this guy's a plus 800 underdog, Carlos Vera. So not giving this guy much of a shot here. 11-3. Let's see.
And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist, holding a perfect professional record. 8 wins, no losses.
Yeah, I mean, plus 1350 favorite. That's massive. Rinya Nakamura 8-0. Sensation 5'7", 135.5 is what he weighed in at from Tokyo, Japan. Yeah, I mean, this guy's a stud. See if we can. I don't know. I mean, you want some action, you want the finish, but there's another fast fight. There's going to be 9,000 commercials again. So let's see.
For the UFC 298 festivities. Carlos Vera at 36 years of age making his debut tonight.
Wow, this guy Carlos Vera is 36, finally making his UFC debut. Very interesting. I'm surprised they even do that. I mean, maybe it's just a feeder fight, but this guy's getting paid potentially to come in here and get slaughtered. We'll see. Wow, good front kick right in the middle. Ooh. Rinya Nakamura gets in on body lock. Wow, Vera rolls to avoid getting taken down himself, but he's just kind of hanging on his back in here. Ooh, Carlos Vera has the leg of Nakamura. This would be a massive upset again. He came in at plus 800 underdog. They said he's a student of Ryan Hall, who, as we all know, is a jiu-jitsu specialist. He has a hold of that leg. Nakamura is definitely in danger here.
This is very high level. Carlos is very good. There it is. But there's more scrambling. Rodriguez on his back now. Nice knee in the body. But what you got to be careful about with Carlos is the way he rolls into things. It's so stiff.
Man.
It's very much like Ryan Hall. That style is very clever.
Nakamura should just stand up here and get out of that danger. Vera looks super comfortable in his back here. He's just kind of hanging out. throwing up some attempts. Nakamura, in my opinion, should just back up and make him Vera stand up. Ooh, does land a shot from the top there. Oh, he's getting off some ground and pound. A couple shots. Vera's shelling up a little bit. Has his legs just kind of bundled up here.
He's got to be careful here, Nakamura. Yeah, this is real dangerous. He's deep in on that leg. And he's scrambling again, switching to the other.
He's not afraid, though.
Yeah, not at all.
Nakamura understands the position.
Yeah.
He understands what's going on, but he's very, very willing to engage.
It's still dangerous.
Yeah, I mean, this is a tough spot. He should just stand up and avoid all this mess, all these legs being thrown up. Just avoid all that.
Situations. I mean, because the idea is to use a leg like a tap, and Nakamura has to run away to it. That's a good opportunity to stand up.
Yeah, just
You're absolutely right, Dean. I mean, the thing
he just insists on getting in these ground exchanges. I don't
but
know.
if they're unsuccessful, you're spending the majority of the time on your back.
Yeah, it's do or die, right?
Yeah, correct. And now we see, just like Taporia versus Ryan Hall, past the side control, and that was the beginning of the end. Let's see what Nakamura can do. He's strong. He's extremely technical.
Michael Bisping just announced it to Poirier, so I'm not the only one that does it. I've been saying that constantly. I keep making him French for no reason, calling him to Poirier instead of just to Poirier, which it is. All right, Nakamura, quit messing around.
Joining Ryan Hall in that Carlos Vera corner, Tom Lee, and also Frank Rosenthal, John Danaher.
He's just attacking those legs, attacking whatever Vera looks like Ryan Hall. I absolutely hate that style of fighting. Drives me nuts.
And Nakamura's wrestling is so top notch. He's so physically strong on top. He's bloodthirsty kicks. This list. Bloodthirsty monster.
The fans are booing. I mean, I don't agree with that. I don't like when fans boo for grappling exchanges, but I do think Nakamura should just stand up and get out of there.
And that's where our job comes in, right, brother?
It's very, very technical.
Try to explain this stuff when they're in the middle of these wild scrambles.
This is what Nakamura needs to do, though. Try and slow him down, pin him down, put him on his back, and just try and keep him in one place for a second to set something up.
Well, that was a nice step over right there in the half guard.
I need you.
But boy, Carlos does not stand still on the bottom, does he?
No, he's giving up his back.
He's giving up his back to try to make an angle on a leg.
All right. I think he's going to... Ooh, he's going to get up kicked in the face.
It's so confusing. It's so hard to know when you're okay. Because they do all this weird stuff where they're like attacking one leg.
There you go. Nakamura's kind of more towards his head, avoiding those legs. Gets a couple punches in, but now it's 5 seconds left in the first round. Yeah. I mean, see, that style, guy's just laying on his back. He lost that round because of that. 1,000%.
Don't make me get up on my seat. Broke the internet again. It's coming in really fast. Yeah, it's rising 5G. The network is crazy powerful. I bet you can't break that.
Bet I can.
Wait, what?
Beyonce breaks the internet, but can she break Verizon?
Broken?
Not even close.
I'm running for Beyonce of the United States. Can you hear me now?
No, correctly.
Y'all ready for Rocky B?
Still works.
Someone get me down.
The UFC 298 prelims are presented by Bud Light. So good test in terms of this unique stylistic challenge for Ringo Nakamura at this stage of his career. Yes, he is a minus 1350 prohibited betting favorite, but You can get by this guy. That's a better than you got.
Keep an eye on Carlos's right shoulder. He was saying something in the corner that something about his shoulder was hard to hear. But I believe they were putting ice on it, the right shoulder.
Because he keeps running it into the ground. He's going to go.
You might be right about that.
But there's the wrestling, though. Nakamura's got a big advantage there. He's got the power advantage, sorry, Joe.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Carlos is very content to just pull guards.
Yeah, I mean, he's still doing it. Carlos Vera just laying on his back. At least Nakamura is working. I don't agree with his strategy and his approach here, but at least he's working. Vera's working. He's throwing his legs up, but just laying here. I mean, there's always the danger of him sinking something in, but he's just kind of passively going through this round again. It's irritating.
He was a nightmare.
Didn't love to let go.
Oh, that's a nice way of saying it. First guy to ever get kicked out of the UFC for winning. Yeah.
Man, you gotta love Joe Rogan on some commentary. He's like, you miss him, you know, when he's not there.
Speaking of two guys who have knee problems here, Michael.
Oh, yeah. I've got zero. I don't have problems. I just have no knees.
Hold on, everybody. I gotta put in a phone call. I just ordered some snacks, y'all. So get ready. I'm about to be munching. It's a long stream, already 3 hours in, still the prelims. Your boy is hungry. I'm about to make something here. I'll wait till at least the main card to throw the shirt off, or unless something crazy happens. Ooh, Nakamura has the back. See, Vera did all that jiu-jitsu just to get choked out. Oh. Okay. Vera escapes. Nakamura had him in some danger, though. My word, he needs to just stand up and go to work. Wow, he's holding Vera's wrist while he's behind him. Opposite side wrist, raining down bombs with the left hand. That's awesome. All right, Vera's able to roll. He's back. Fetal position. Trying to throw his arm back. It's not going to work. Nakamura gets his back again.
Nakamura doing a great job of riding his back, though.
That also might be one of the reasons why he wants to go to the ground. He might have a problem exploding on the feet with it.
Yeah, I think right now they're talking about something is wrong. I believe with the left shoulder of Vera, so he's having some issues with that, I guess. Ooh, nice little cheeky elbow from behind. Nakamura's behind him, gives him that.
Nakamura is in control of this round, though. That's for sure. You know,
It's a lot of scrambling, a whole lot of nothing, a little bit of danger there for each one. Nothing super close. Arm triangle attempt from Nakamura. Vera's able to escape there. Anybody that's in here now, if you're not already subscribed, just hit that subscribe button. We got a couple people popping in and out. Smash the subscribe button, choke it out. We're about to we just hit 200. We're on the quest for 5 by April. UFC 300 / WrestleMania is the goal for 500 subs. Nakamura back on top in the full guard of Vera. A lot of the same as the first round, and I think Nakamura takes this second round as well. Probably 2 10-9 rounds for Nakamura. I give him both rounds so far, 20-18. A lot of boos from the crowd. I usually don't like the boos during these grappling exchanges, but I don't blame him here.
It's okay to change your style. It's okay to change your mind.
These commercials are crazy.
And to change things up. Get messy. Get immersed. With LiveStack, you make the rules.
What does it take to define the ideal driving experience? It takes Polestar 2. With fully electric performance, Swedish design and engineering, and up to 320 miles of range. Polestar 2 is designed for drivers. View offers at polestar.com.
I have this third round coming up soon. Let's just see what's the next fight. Wow, next Saturday already, February 24. We got Brandon Moreno taking on Brandon Royval 2. All right, we have the beginning of the second round here. Vera's coming out. I mean, has to start on the feet, obviously. Wow, Vera throwing some head kicks. Ooh, good little like Superman type punch from Nakamura. Wow, good combo from Vera. He has the skills. I don't know why he's not trying to. Vera on his feet has a very sideways, almost karate-like stance, throwing those low calf kicks from the side. Both winging some high kicks in there. Oh my gosh, Vera with the spinning heel kick, absolutely falls down, loses placement. But I mean, I guess this guy doesn't care because he doesn't mind being down there. So he just throws up stuff like that, and if he falls, it does not matter to him.
That left shoulder being a problem is going to really significantly impair his ability.
See, this is interesting. Vera is almost able to get on his feet. Nakamura drags him back down. Maybe he just feels like he does have the advantage here in these exchanges he's had so far. Ooh, big knee from Nakamura as Vera's on his way back up. They're both okay, back down to the mat. Ooh, up kick, and Vera is back on his back, full guard here. Nakamura's just working, just kind of grinding him out.
The problem for Nakamura is that somebody like Vera, the way they move on the ground, you can't really get a second to throw any shots. You can't roll up on big
Yeah, I mean, we're 2 minutes now to this third and final round. There's a little bit more stand-up action in that one, but not much. Ooh, Vera's rolling through, going for attacking that left leg. If Nakamura doesn't get it. Wow, Vera wraps the legs around Nakamura's head. Possibly inverted triangle. Oh, he lets it go. I mean, he's throwing stuff up, letting it go, throwing it up. He just has the constant threat, obviously, but nothing's come super close yet for Vera. Nakamura on top here again. Kind of side control. Vera's better than half. Has his legs bent back, ready. Oh, Carlos attacking that right leg of Nakamura.
It's deep into the third round. A lot of sweat.
Oh.
Nakamura gets that knee pass. See when the knee gets past the knees? When his knee gets past Carlos's knees, he's not in danger anymore. When it's deep,
right.
And he's got inside control. That's when it gets dangerous. But this is just he's just holding on to it. But he could potentially do something from there, possibly take the back. But again, keep an eye on his shoulder because he can't really grab very hard with the left arm on that.
I hesitate to say this because I don't want to pick on Vera, on Carlos Vera, but it's kind of a one component. It's a flawed style. Yeah. In modern mixed martial arts, granted, against low-level guys on the regional scene, you're going to pop knees all over the place.
Right.
But at the highest level, you're not going to get away with it. And
yeah, I mean, Bisping essentially breaking down that style of just attacking a leg right away or just really going after that and that alone can get you by pretty far on the lower level, but not in the UFC. It's a different, whole different ballgame.
Especially for a guy like Nakamura, who's got so much hype. 1,300 favorite coming to this fight. That's nuts.
Yeah.
Nakamura was to face Brady Heistan tonight, so there was a change.
I mean, the odds, yeah. The odds swelled up to well over minus 1,000 for Nakamura coming into it. I can't imagine what these live odds are now. 30 seconds left. A lot of the same. Vera maybe trying to get back up. No, just rolling again. That's not going to do it for him. Yeah, I mean, big hammer fist from Nakamura as he just kind of falls into it while he's on top. Vera's got to figure out that style. It's not sustainable, I don't think. You're either going to lose a bunch of decisions laying there. You'll get some submissions here and there, but yeah, I mean, I do think he's clearly holding his left shoulder, so that was injured. He's writhing in pain, it looks like, from that. So I don't know how early on that happened, and that could have obviously affected things, but tough fight style for him. But yeah, Nakamura dominates on top, played Vera's game for all of that fight. Can't see any other decision besides unanimous for Nakamura, but let's see after this commercial break. Yeah, I mean, so after this, we have Marcos Rosario de Lima taking on Junior Tafa. That should be pretty good. Those are some big heavyweights in action. Marcos Rosario de Lima is 21-10. Junior Tafa is 5-1. He's actually replacing his brother, who either got hurt, I think. I don't think he missed weight. I think he just got hurt, but Junior Tafa steps in for his brother to take on Marcos Rosario de Lima in the next fight. After this, you got to figure Rinya Nakamura takes it.
Fight tonight against Carlos Vera, but the challenges figure to get stiffer. Fernie Garcia was his last victim last August, and looks as though he will have done enough to beat Carlos Vera.
Yeah, I mean, bantamweight is a stacked division, probably one of, if not the best in the UFC. So it's going to be a tough road ahead for Nakamura, but he looked great so far, given that tough style he was faced with in Vera. All three judges. Yeah, 30-27. Rinya Nakamura gets the victory there. The fight was all right. A whole lot of nothing. Oh. Nakamura almost walks away from Joe Rogan before getting that post-fight interview. Yeah. 9-0. That moves him to 9-0. I mean, he has a translator there. His English is great. I hate that style. Props to Nakamura for taking that on. Not just standing up like I thought he should have, but grinded in there and edged him out on the ground there.
This was a good victory over a really difficult guy.
Yeah. He has a long career of martial arts, including taekwondo style. So I really struggle to finish him, but I try to. So I'm not in the position to climb the top right now, but I need to brush up every aspect of my martial arts. So yeah.
Well, I'm sure you will do that. Heal up that hand. Congratulations to you, sir. And we look forward to seeing you again in the future.
Thank you so much.
Rinya Nakamura, ladies and gentlemen.
Certainly a name to keep an eye on. Rinya Nakamura.
All right. Probably about 10 commercials until we get this next fight. I mean, that went the distance, so it's not like it was another quick finish. Let's, yeah. Okay, they're going to talk about Volk a little bit more. Megan O'Leary, Alexander Volkanovski segment.
He has had tremendous success at 145 pounds, where he has long held the title, but he's also become a fan favorite for his honesty, his humble approach, and his undeniable skill. He has been fearless in his octagon endeavors, but human when things don't go according to plan. So as Alexander the Great looks to return to the title, that he has long reigned since 2019, he spoke to me about the challenges and battles he has been through and what still.
Wow, so Volk won that title initially in 2019. Man, that knockout from Islam was only October 21st of last year, 2023. So we're to November. 4 months since he was just pretty much cleanly knocked out by Islam. That's tough. You never know how somebody recovers from a knockout. A lot of people think once you're knocked out, it actually compromises your chin and your ability to take shots going forward. There's no way of finding out until we see later on. Man, I love Volk. I'm just nervous for him. I think Ilya, it's just his time.
Obviously, again, the last one didn't go exactly how we'd like, but hey, this is risk you're willing to take, especially when you're chasing.
Volk arguably should be, double champ right now. A lot of people think he won that first fight versus Islam. The second one, obviously, no debate with how that one went, but the first fight could have went Volkanovski's way, and who knows how that second fight goes after that, but tough road.
So that comes into play, comes a part of my decisions a lot. And that being with my last rematch. What if that rematch never happens? What if he moves up and I don't get that rematch? I'm going to have to go for it. I definitely still want to chase that lightweight division. In the first fight,
Volkanovski telling Megan O'Leary he's still, has aspirations to chase that lightweight title, despite the 2 losses thus far to the current 155 champ Islam Makhachev.
What are your thoughts on your invincibility at 145 and why you are the king and why you hold
it's just my preparation.
They're showing the highlights, the finish from Volk and Korean Zombie. Man.
The fact that I compete against people a lot bigger than me, and the fact that I still do that today, a lot of people want to put themselves in that position. I'm always looking for the harder ones, the people that are in the worst positions. The more and more I do that, the more invincible I feel, especially I feel.
Beautiful right hand by the champ.
I rise to the occasion every single time. I don't ever let it get to me, and I'm very calculated what I do, and that is inside and outside of the octagon.
Welcome, going for it.
And still,
This guy just showed that he's next level.
that was a masterclass, a masterpiece.
You're facing Ilya Topuria, and he is your next challenge. He looks to take that featherweight title off of you. He said things like, Alex doesn't stand a chance. How do you view his confidence and where he is at right now with this opportunity that's in front of him?
It definitely can be positive to be that confident. I'm expecting him to be as good as he thinks he is. He thinks he's a man, so I'm going to prepare as if he is that good. I don't think he's at that level.
Oh, man. There's a little training montage from Volkanovski here.
He's going to crumble, and you could see him coming pretty easily in February, and that's what I plan on doing. And good learning session for him, I think. That was coming home with me.
30th pro fight for Alexander Volkanovski tonight. He has never lost at 145 pounds. Strike differential per minute, the highest in UFC featherweight history. Masterful with his stance switches, and he figures to need all of that tonight if he is going to turn back the young challenger, Ilya Topuria. All right, so old man Volk has entered the MMA vernacular now.
Old man Volk has taken over. Right now they're showing a whole row of seats, people dressed like Volkanovski, the old man fit. That's awesome. The one guy's just sleeping. It's comedy. All right. Yeah, so older brother Justin Tafa had to pull out. Younger brother Junior Tafa steps in to take on De Lima here in this clash of big heavyweights coming up.
With wins in 2 of his last 3 over Andre Arlovsky and Waldo Cortez Acosta, Rezal may be getting older, but there is no denying he's getting better. Tonight, the Brazilian veteran looks to put Junior Tafa to the test here at Honda Center. Over a 100% knockout rate in his wins.
Wow, 100% knockout rate in the wins that he does have for Junior Tafa. That's outstanding. Both him and his brother, Tafa brothers. Tafa, I'm not sure if that's Samoan, Hawaiian, something in the bloodline there for sure. I'm just going to look up some of Junior Tafa's previous bouts here while we have time. Junior Tafa. I don't know if he's ranked. I'm not sure. I know I've seen him fight. I'm not sure where he stands. He's only 27. Okay, Junior Tafa's last few fights. He beat Parker Porter via knockout, straight knockout punches in that Holloway Crane zombie fight. So that August of last year was Junior Tafa's last fight, and it was a knockout victory. I do remember that. It was at a weird time because it was in the afternoon. But he lost to Muhammad Usman, brother of welterweight, former champ Kamaru. Yeah, I mean, he's only 5-1. Junior Tafa will step in to replace his brother. Next up, let's check out the other guy, De Lima's record.
Safety is the only thing that matters. Introducing 24/7 live guard protection, only from Simply Safe. This exclusive technology allows Simply Safe agents to help stop crime in real time.
All right, Marcos Rogerio de Lima Pezao, 38 years old, so he's 11 years the senior of Tafa tonight. He's 21-9. Oh, wow. His last fight was TKO loss to Derek Lewis. That was at the Poirier Gaethje fight, so I definitely know I saw that. Don't know if I remember his fight specifically. Little streaky. Before that, he beat Waldo Cortez Acosta, Andre Arlovsky, but then he lost. Beat Ben Rothwell, beat Maurice Green, but lost again, Alexander Romanoff. So a little streaky with Rogerio. And again, he's 38, so he's a lot older than Tafa tonight. Don't know how much that matters. But yeah. So that's next. Junior Tafa takes on Marcos Rogerio de Lima. Big boys, heavyweight action coming up.
You can show it to him. Be fast. Be skilled. Be strong. Be next. And make them remember your name.
Man, NFL draft coming up already. I feel like the season flew. Shout out to whoever's in here. I appreciate it. I don't know who's popping in, who's popping out. Somebody's been in here for a while. Highly appreciate that. Drop a comment, like, tell your friends. Our next live stream will be for UFC 299, March 9th. Yo, these commercials are so weird. Just for a TV, just some cat commercial, just completely unrelated. All right, so Marcos Rogerio de Lima, he has finished 17 of 21 wins, 14 knockouts, 3 submissions. Wow. So he does currently have the number 15 ranking for the UFC heavyweights. Yeah, Marcos Rogerio de Lima does. I like Tafa. Let's give me the young guy, 27-year-old Junior Tafa, stepping in super short notice for his what was originally supposed to be his brother, Justin's fight. You gotta love that.
3 inches in reach from Marco Socherio. Now for the particulars, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the corner, a kickboxer, holding a professional record, 5 wins, 1 loss. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 249 pounds. Fighting out of Brisbane, Australia, Junior the Juggernaut.
Junior the Juggernaut Tafa. Okay, I think he's either Australian or from New Zealand.
He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 261 pounds. Fighting out of the Imperial Brazil, Michael
This guy is scary looking.
These fans have been so locked into everything that has happened this week, thus the big pop for Junior Tafa. Certainly some of that, the Aussies and the Kiwis making their way to Anaheim. Luciano Andrade, Brooklyn Red, thank you all very much. Junior Tafa trying to crack the top 15. He is in the black trunks. Marcos Rogerio de Lima is in what?
That's actually a great point, John, because I was kind of bewildered about
All right, big boys, let's go. Marcos Rogerio de Lima taking on last-minute replacement for Justin Tafa, his brother, Junior Tafa. Who else? Wow, very strong low kicks from Marcos coming out the gate. Those are nice calf kicks. Hardly telegraphable. Is that a word? Oof, big left hooks. We're going to miss for Tafa. He's getting the New Zealand chants. New Zealand crowd chanting. Ooh, very nice jab. Pop in and out. Junior looks slick and quick for this division. Oh, throwing bombs. Big left hook miss. Big bombs, big misses from these boys. Oh. I don't know.
Justin Tafa initially injured the knee on Wednesday and responded pretty well.
Oh my gosh, he's gonna get stopped from that calf kick. That is nasty. The veteran 38-year-old Marcos Rogerio de Lima, those kicks are nasty.
You're giving him a chance to recover. I mean, he's punished that left calf. The left calf is almost useless right now, and he gives him a chance. Oh boy.
We just caught on our isolation monitor the nastiness of that low kick by Pezao.
Well, Junior's still having a hard time standing on it. He just tried to put weight on it and it buckled. But you can see the swelling on it right now. The front of the shin, it's already swelling up.
De Lima wobbled him with the hands as well prior to doing that. So he's damaged him everywhere. And they're trying to go for a takedown.
Yeah, I don't understand that.
Yeah.
Tafa having a real hard time putting any pressure on that left leg.
Wow. More.
Top team has got that down, don't they?
Oh man. It's hard for him to even cover up, block his head. He can't do anything on his. Oh my. I don't know about that. Marcos Rogerio de Lima just takes down Tafa. He was blasting him on the feet.
Yeah. And Rogerio de Lima is a massive man. Massive man with excellent submission skills.
Again, though, not bad for Tafa if he can survive.
So it looks like Tafa's getting to recover. Getting to recover a little bit from those nasty leg kicks, but he's also in danger here. De Lima's just on top. Looks like a little half guard action, just running down elbows and punches. That leg is so compromised, it doesn't even matter. what else happens once he gets on his feet. He's still, severely injured here in Tafa.
Turn that into a hand so he can kind of posture up, build the base, get back to his feet.
John, it's interesting you talked about his
Junior Tafa throwing up some thumbs down. I don't know if he's wanting the ref to stand them up or what he's hoping for here because he's not in any better shape, otherwise. De Lima with some veteran crafty covering Tafa's hand mouth with his hand. Wow. I can't believe he's kind of letting him recover here. De Lima is very experienced and can put him in some dangerous. Oh, neck crank. Nope, lets it go. De Lima's great on the ground. I think he's thinking he has a better shot here. Maybe just getting a finish with a submission. But you have to think if he just keeps kicking that leg and throwing those nasty combinations like he had a couple minutes ago, he would finish him. Tafa's just going to get the recovery here between rounds for a little bit.
We'll see if Junior Tafa can survive these final 25 seconds. A lot of offense from the American team.
Yeah,
Pays out here in round one.
Even Alex Pereira, who was a 2-division world champion in Glory, utilizes it all the time in MMA and didn't really in Glory.
Cejudo versus Demetrius Johnson as well.
Yeah, another one.
Unlike his wildly talented cousins, Lucas is here to work. He has bigger plans than just making pozole. It's who he is. Yeah.
¿Acaso tenemos selfies en el menú? Ándale, los elotes.
And Lucas uses the Western Union app because it makes it super easy to send his hard-earned money to his family back home. That's why we're here.
Yeah, so first round's over. Got to figure. De Lima took that one, 10-9, possibly a 10-8. If you want to argue all that damage with that leg, it's virtually useless. I don't know how much you can ice it and, make it feel that much better with, what in between rounds, like a minute or 30 seconds or so.
The big story in the first round.
Yeah, they're replaying these calf kicks right now are just brutal.
Junior Tafa, you see him getting up at the end of the
You can barely stand between these. Wow, coming out. Yeah.
They asked for him to go southpaw. Let's see if he listens, because he's not a southpaw now. And the reality is, one hard kick.
So the corner between rounds requested Tafa switches to southpaw to maybe spare that leg. Oh, man. Tafa's trying to throw bombs and just eats a kick coming in, and it drops him. He's back up to his feet, but severely compromised here. Rosero just has to keep bringing the pressure.
Some guys are just very uncomfortable southpaw. For whatever reason, they never trained it. It's such an advantage to be able to fight off of both styles.
Man. You just feel bad watching him, knowing he has that massive injury and he's still in there. It seems like only a matter of time. Protein popcorn. What's that? That sounds interesting. Leg kicks, 10 for De Lima so far, 0 for Junior Tafa. All right, they get off the cage, back to their feet, both of them. Wow, nasty jabs for Tafa. It's crazy. He can, oh my gosh, there goes that leg again. Oh my gosh. That's over. He kind of turtled up a little bit. That leg was hurt super early on. Yeah. Only a matter of time. Joe Rogan says it essentially leg kick stoppage. It took him getting kicked, falling, and some punches to finish him off, but that's a leg stoppage from a leg kick virtually.
There it is again. Boom. That's one of the early ones. He landed a couple of very strong ones at the very beginning of the round, and this is the end. It just gives out. He's looking for a way out here. He's hoping they just stop the fight, and luckily Frank Trigg does. Calf kick, man.
I'm telling you, I mean, you can break a bone pretty easily there if you're Junior Taffa. You know, this could potentially put in question his next scheduled fight against Carl Williams March 23rd. But in many respects, he's going to be the toast of the MMA world for stepping up. But the man who preserves his ranking, Marcos Rogelio Pesao de Lima, gets a hot microphone next.
At Jiffy Lube, it's our job to make sure you stay on top of what's under your hood. With personalized service reminders and transparent pricing on My Jiffy Lube, we help you take care of the small stuff before it becomes big stuff. Putting you in the driver's seat of car care. That's a job for Jiffy.
Only at Vanguard, you're more than just an investor. You're an owner. That means your priorities
Final decision announcement coming up soon. Another commercial break here. Marcos Rogelio de Lima gets a TKO stoppage over Junior Taffa. Just over about a dozen or more leg kicks that just completely destroyed that leg of Junior Taffa, essentially causing him to fall a couple times. And it just took a couple follow-up shots from De Lima to get that TKO stoppage. But official decision announcement coming up.
All right, time now for the official decision brought to you by Bud Light, official beer sponsor of the UFC. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Frank Trigg has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 14 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Marcos Rogelio.
There it is. It's official. Marcos Rogelio de Lima gets the TKO victory. Round 2. 1 minute and 14 seconds into round 2 and does a cartwheel to celebrate.
You brought it back to the winner's circle in a beautiful way.
Pô, com certeza, quero agradecer a Deus em primeiro lugar, a UFC, toda essa arena aqui. Obrigado, Junior Taffa, também, por ter aceitado a luta em cima da hora. É isso, eu estou evoluindo, estou com 32 anos, 38 anos, 10 anos aqui no UFC, então estou evoluindo a cada dia e eu vou mostrar isso hoje, tanto na minha parte técnica como no meu wrestling.
I'm not sure what he's saying right here quite yet.
I want to thank the UFC, thank everybody in the arena, thank Junior Taffa for fighting as well. That's me evolving. Been 10 years in this game, a 30-year-old always evolving. I was able tonight to show my stand-up, my wrestling, my jiu-jitsu, and thank you for my team as well. That's it, just trying to get better every time.
Well, you look fantastic tonight, and it seemed like by the end of the second round, you had landed so many of those hard kicks, it was just a matter of time.
Você pareceu fantástico hoje, parecia que no final daquele segundo round ele não aguentava mais, porque aquela perna não estava aguentando.
Não, com certeza, no primeiro round ainda eu já tinha sentido isso. Aí procurei, botar ele para baixo para cansar ele um pouco mais, mas a luta poderia ter acabado no primeiro. E é isso, fui pouco a pouco, com calma, ganhando ele, matando o jogo.
So at the end of the first round, I figured that I couldn't finish the fight, but I wanted to tire him a little more. But that's it, just calm down, just be very methodical about it, and just get him little by little and win it and fight.
Well, fantastic job tonight, sir. Congratulations, one of the top UFC heavyweights. Want to say something?
Muito obrigado a todos. Quero desafiar meu amigo Sakai aqui, ó, tem que voltar para o UFC. A gente tem uma dívida, a gente falou que vai disputar o cinturão junto. Vamos rachar a bolsa no meio e vamos sair na porrada. Então, por favor, Dana White, Nick, tá aqui meu parceiro aqui, ó, Sakaijão. Vamos pegar tudo.
Okay, we only have one fight left in these prelims coming up. Mackenzie Dern takes on Amanda Lemos. Some female flyweight, I believe, some flyweight action coming up to cap off these UFC 298 prelims, and then we're rolling. We have about 30 minutes until the main card begins.
Last one, Jonathan Martinez over Adrian Yanez. The UFC 298 prelims are presented by Bud Light. All right, just one prelim left to go, and to get you primed for it, here's back
Thank you so much, John. Well, it is sure to be an electrifying showdown as Amanda Lemos and Mackenzie Barron take center stage. Owner of the number 3 spot in the women's strawweight rankings, Brazil's Amanda Lemos returns to competition after her 2023 title opportunity. Having finished 11 of her 13 pro wins, Lemos continues to be a force to be reckoned with at 115.
According to John Anik, the last leg kick stoppage we saw not that long ago, Jonathan Martinez over Adrian Yanez, another one that was stopped via ultimately via leg kick.
But her ever-improving stand-up has been a point of pride for the Huntington Beach wrestling. She will use all the weapons at her disposal tonight. It is an incredible clash of styles, and it's coming up next on ESPN. And later, our highly anticipated main event goes down between the long-reigning featherweight champion, Australia's Alexander Volkanovski, and the challenger, the Evercombe.
That was October 14th, 2023, was the last leg kick stoppage in the UFC. Jonathan Martinez gets that in the second round over Adrian Yanez. Again, that was the last leg kick stoppage we saw before Marcos de Lima got it just a little bit ago. I will be right back. All right, let's go. Finally, main event of these prelims. Whew, took forever. An hour and a half for 3 fights so far. Let's go. Mackenzie Dern, Amanda Lemos. We'll go at it for this UFC 298 main event or preliminary main event of the prelims. And I think we have one more commercial break here before the action gets underway. These commercials, I mean, there's only half an hour left. I'll be back. All right, finally back. Featured prelim of the night. Let's see what we got. Man, I don't really have a prediction for this one. I didn't break it down or anything like that, but Amanda Lemos is always dangerous. Mackenzie Dern is pretty solid all around. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm rooting for Mackenzie Dern here. I think she can do it. I'm sorry, they're not flyweights. They're straw weights, 115. Mackenzie Dern currently ranked number 7 in that division. She's 13-4, fighting out of California. So Not having to travel far there for this one. Let's see what we got. Oh my god, I almost dropped my freaking hot pocket, guys. I would have been heated.
Introducing your opponent, flying out of the red corner. A big martial artist, holding professional record, 13 wins, 3 losses, 1 loss.
Kind of sounds like they're booing Amanda Lemos a little bit. Maybe just because Dern is the California hometown favorite, perhaps. She's always dangerous. I mean, every fight I've watched of her, she's been in the mix for sure. Let's see what we get. Referee in charge of this one, featured prelim bout Mike Beltran. They're saying Mackenzie has put in a lot of work with her ground game and wrestling as of late. See if that pays off.
Of the top strawweights in the world, slight minus 130 betting favorite at
slight minus 130 favorite for Lemos. Amanda Lemos comes in bouncy, orthodox stance for Mackenzie Dern as well. Ooh, big leg kick from Lemos to start things off. Ooh. Bisping thinks Mackenzie Dern trying to punch her way into a crash situation, takedown type situation. Oh my word, nasty 1-2 from Lemos. That was so fast. Bow. It looked like one shot. Boom.
Lemos realizes success out of both stances will switch a lot. Nice stick and move out of there. Yeah, Lemos has done a homework. See the lateral movement.
Oh man. Lemos' hands are quick, man. Okay, about a month's notice for Dern. This was originally slated Amanda Lemos versus Tatiana Suarez. Suarez is still undefeated. I would have loved to see that. Oh man, Mackenzie is certainly trying to wing punches in to close that void and perhaps get a takedown. Lemos is 1-2, and even that left high kick is so nasty. Lemos is looking sharp. Using great lateral movement to get away from Mackenzie Dern. Throwing that left kick right up the middle. Lemos looks fast here, guys. Oof, that jab in and out. Pops it. I don't know how clean it was, but she's out. Yeah, oh my word. What a vicious left body shot from Lemos to Mackenzie Dern. Yeah, I mean, her movement is, oof. Throws a left straight, feints the right. Oh, wow. Big right hand swing and a miss for Lemos, and Mackenzie Dern capitalizes with the takedown. She's been looking for that all night. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if Mackenzie has the style to fight her way into those exchanges, the takedown that she just got. She might have to just wait and get it. Man, that was a big miss by Lemos, and it Mackenzie Dern takes advantage and gets the takedown. Wow, Mackenzie Dern doing her thing.
She's trying to take advantage of this moment. That left leg is so ruined right now.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, that leg of Mackenzie Dern is hurt, but she is in great position here. Wow, Lemos looks like she's struggling to even. Maybe she's just waiting to burst, conserving her energy for a big burst here. She's kind of relaxing. I think she still wins this round, even if, well, yeah, it's like, even if Mackenzie Dern rides the rest of this round out, there's about a minute and 20 seconds. Unless she lands some big bombs, I think she still loses this first round. Let's see. she's able to do anything more than just kind of grind her out. Ooh, Mackenzie Dern traps the right arm of Lemos, and she's trying to get some shots off. Looking for an arm triangle attempt, possibly. What's up, sugar?
Hi, baby.
You brought more snacks?
Yeah. Is the UFC star girl getting whooped or is she whooping?
Wrong person. You're the wrong person.
Oh.
Holy cow, we got snacks. We got donuts. We got chicken and waffles. We got strawberries. We got scrollberries. We got tortillas. Holy cow. I don't want all this, but we take the plate.
Yeah. We're gonna take the boys for a walk.
Right now?
Yeah.
A litty ass walk?
I got 2 Trulies in my bag. Hey.
Hey, you don't like the dinner? Come on, do the cha-cha.
Shawty finishes it like a papa.
True facts, everything I do, come fuck. Hey. Oh, no twerking on the stream. Hey, who's trying to see ass? I'm just kidding.
Hey. Be back.
Love you. Get the flip out of here.
Okay, love you.
Get the flip out. Hey, where the dog goes? I was looking for King for like good 10 minutes.
Oh, he's over there.
All right.
I think my glove is cold. Do not.
True fact. Everything that can make flock. These commercials are grinding my gears. Dang, so I thought it was just you this whole time.
No.
Somebody lurking.
Yeah, right, Tosh.
Tashi, are you lurking? If it's you, Tosh, blink twice. Hey, you don't like dance? Come on, do the cha-cha. Wow, first event in Mexico City since 2019. Next weekend, Brandon Moreno, Brandon Royval, 2. All right, round 2, Mackenzie Dern, Amanda Lemos. I think Amanda still took that despite being on her back. Oh, my word. That left body kick is so nasty. I don't know how clean that was, but it sounds like it hurts.
They should be, though. No disrespect to the corner. I mean, it's glaringly obvious. You just got to look at it. There's 2 massive as well. There's redness. There's a lot of swelling.
Lemos should have keep attacking that front leg of Dern. It's already showing some damage. Whew. Mackenzie trying to punch her way in again to maybe a crash type of takedown. Amanda Lemos. Oh man, we might get another TKO from leg kicks here, guys. Oh man, Lemos is swarming here. She drops Mackenzie. Oh, big shots. Mackenzie's eating a lot of big shots. Oh my word! All right, Lemos can't get. Oh, big right hand, left hook to follow. Mackenzie drops. She's just trying to survive here, guys. Oh, big shots from Lemos. Woo, that was nasty. Mike Beltran, ref getting ready to stop it. Lemos. Okay, it looks like she survives that onslaught. Wow. They could have stopped that 20 seconds ago, and I wouldn't have been mad. Wow, cannot believe she survived that.
But right now, this is good for her. This is allowing her to recover.
Beltran was very close to stopping that.
He could have stopped shots. He could have been stopped, for sure.
1 or 2 shots, and I think he would have. If Amanda Lemos kept pounding, I think that would have been it.
Man.
Mackenzie's lucky to still be in the fight. Good right hand there by Lemos.
She's also lucky to be here clinching. Because at any moment where she's grappling, she has a chance to turn it around.
Well, I was going to say she's very much in the fight now because this is her world.
Right. Which is probably a bad strategy for Lemos. Then we can see here, this was started out by hand. Caught her rushing in, the momentum of her rushing in.
I mean, fair play to Mackenzie. She's a real fighter. She got right back to her feet. I used to see her
Man.
in the training center in Casey Portillo. She does not mind mixing.
Again, similar to Nakamura a couple fights ago. I think Lemos should just stand up and go back to some kickboxing exchanges here. I think she's going to. Yeah, I mean, Joe saying the same thing. Amanda needs to just back up. Oh, my word. Dern's face is looking rough.
Dern's right eye is an absolute. Look at that right hand. She's so tough.
Tremendous heart on display by Mackenzie Dern, as we have come to expect from her in the octagon.
I mean, there's no question in her gameness.
Oh, there it is again. Almost took her off the feet.
It's only a matter of time. It seems like Amanda's just going to explode. Man, only a minute and a half left in the second round. So we're... Yeah, ooh. That was almost Nate Diaz-esque, and that hook was more like a slap for Amanda, followed up by a big right hand. Yeah, I mean, they keep talking about it, but that right eye of Mackenzie Dern is just brutal. I can't believe her eye's not shut more than it is with how much damage is on there. Oh, big right hand for Mackenzie Dern. Oh, Lemos trying to swing her way out of the corner. That was a big shot for Dern. Oh, Lemos going with the takedown. She didn't like that. Man, that was a big shot for Mackenzie.
Look at her adjusting, looking for the armbar. Look for her to get that left leg across the face of Amanda Lemos and secure that right arm. Lemos, believe it or not, is in a kind of tricky situation here. Look at this. Reverse dive. Beautiful sweep. Fantastic. That is Mackenzie Dern.
Wow. So Lemos had initiated that takedown, took Mackenzie Dern down with like a hip toss, some type of toss, and Mackenzie reverses and is now on top to finish out this round. Man, that could have been stopped. Wow, I can't believe Mackenzie's still in there. Took a lot of damage. Her face looks like she just went through a 5-round war, let alone 2.
Sportsbook taps you back in with a no-sweat bet. Get up to $1,000 in a bonus bet back if your first bet on UFC goes down. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo code, and get a no-sweat first bet up to $1,000. Because what's more fun when you're in on the action?
All right, this main card is supposed to start in about 7.5 minutes. Still have 5 minutes of this fight left. Let's go.
Picks her spot, lands a beautiful right hand, and had Mackenzie in all sorts of trouble. And there's a left hand, hurt her bad with that. I mean, she just went down, and Mike Beltran was very close to stopping that fight.
Wow. Mackenzie Dern getting absolute pop. LA Nate type pop.
She looks like she's got a lot of gas left in the tank despite some of the damage sustained. She could very well be the pressure fighter here as we begin this third quarter round.
She's so fired up.
Cheering the crowd on after taking the beats that she has, I mean, crazy. It's amazing.
And at the end of each round, she has been on top, and that's significant.
Wow. Mackenzie Dern drops Amanda. Pulls guard, has her legs wrapped around Amanda Lemos and gets slammed a little bit. Yeah, Dern is not rocked anymore, but the damage is still very real and very much there.
She's going to swing it up and around and perhaps use the right leg to swing her over onto her back. But, I mean, she has just beautiful sweeps and control off her back and just tremendous leverage.
Is that fun? King, get. We take this actually. I'm going to eat something like this. He's like, yeah, let me. Hi, Bubba. Come here. Come here. Hi. Say hi to the chat. What up, Tit? Gang, don't be eating my thing. Mackenzie's just hanging onto that leg. Doesn't really have anything here.
Now she's in a potential real leg lock situation here.
Let's
She's going to try to
see.
extend that right leg of Limoges. Very close to doing so. Limoges is in trouble.
She might straighten that leg out.
So the legs being crossed is what's stopping Mackenzie from straightening the leg. But Limoges needs to be thinking about her next step, not only defending.
All right. Seems like Lemos is out of that leg lock trouble. She's still on her back though. Mackenzie's in control. She might be able to win this round if she stays in control and dominant for the end of this last round here. Whoa, big shots from the bottom from Lemos. Are you on there right now? I thought it was because you were looking. King Hoy's not amused. Look at his face.
She's kind of in, she's underneath, but it's a 50-50 situation now in half guard. And interesting to see how this fight is scored, right? Because we talk about damage, Limoges clearly landed more damage.
Yeah, about a minute and 40 seconds left. Mackenzie Dern's still on top, doing a significant amount of damage. Yeah, I mean, you still have to think it's probably. I think Lemos won those first two rounds. Mackenzie might get this third. Lemos looks like she's struggling a little bit here.
Remember, 20 seconds into round one, the calf or the shin was already compromised. Then she got dropped. She's been beaten up systematically throughout the first half of 2 rounds. And now here she is looking like the fresher fighter. And to your point, Joe, if they're kind of undecided on how they're going to score it, to Dean's, what he says, the body language, that can, perhaps influence his opinion.
I thought Mackenzie was going to jump on her back there. Lemos is back to her feet. Oh, Mackenzie drags her back down. Lemos gets like a sprawl position, tries to circle. Yeah, she needs to just stand up.
She has such an advantage standing up. Every time she's in these grappling exchanges, she runs the risk of getting caught.
Oh, she's raining some big bombs down. Mackenzie has her leg. Optics aren't good if Amanda finishes on top here. I mean, I think she wins anyway. Yeah, that was good. Solid fight there. Strawweight division.
The scorecards for Lemos and Dern coming up next from Anaheim.
About 4 hours in, and main card has not begun yet.
You guys okay back there? Almost home. So well behaved. Especially knowing my Outlander's backed by Mitsubishi Motors Confidence. The integrated care program.
We'll be right back. All right, official decision time. Let's see. Yeah, Amanda Lemos gets it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that wraps up the prelims. And just a couple, 10 o'clock, we're moving on to the main card. Let's go. Main card time, UFC 298. Alexander Volkanovski puts on his featherweight title on the line against Ilya Topuria. Let's go. Here we go. King, what you doing?
Of their career. The unbeaten Spanish upstart who is dominance personified, and the era-defining champion who rules with an iron fist, owner of the longest active winning streak in the division, and the rightful title of the featherweight book.
And your app.
Will you,
Two era-defining featherweights lock up for the most precious prize in the sport.
Yeah. All right. Everybody, we're almost underway. UFC 298, Volkanovski versus Topuria. Let's go. Ooh, let's get it. Who do we got? Comment who you think's going to win. You think Volkanovski retains? Or do you think young, hungry contender Ilya Topuria can get it done? Comment below who you think's going to win. You call it now. There's four, probably 5 great fights, 4 that I look forward to. We have somebody tuning in here. Antonia thinks that Volk gets it done for sure. Okay, it's one opinion. I love Volk. I think he definitely can do it. I'm not sure though. I picked Ilya a while ago. I'm gonna keep riding that train. I don't know how much Volk was affected by that knockout from Islam, and that was just 4 months ago, October. So, give me Ilya. I think he's hungry. I think it's his time. Um, yeah, I just think he gets it done.
Appears to be the goods. Seemingly as skilled as he is confident, tonight is the night we find out if he has what it takes to dethrone the decorated, long-reigning Australian champion. An absolute thrill to welcome in my broadcast partners, the GOAT Joe Rogan, Hall of Famer Michael Bisping. What a week for a fight card. We're ready to go on pay-per-view. What a fight card. I mean, first of all, the night has been amazing.
I'm just gonna look up Volkanovski's record a little bit. I don't know when the last time he lost at featherweight was. It's been a while.
It's just ridiculous. I'm telling you, it reminds me of Conor McGregor versus Jose Aldo. Never have we seen a contender be so confident. I mean, even at the press conference, stole his belt. He says he's going to knock him out inside round one. It's going to be
Right now, they're just talking about some of the press conference stuff. This fight feels a lot like Jose Aldo versus Conor. Saporia even doing some of the similar antics, grabbing his belt and stuff like that. People have made that comparison before. I think it's a lot different, but similar feel, I guess. Man, all right. So Volkanovski's last featherweight fight was in July, last July when he beat Yair. That was he TKO'd him. I didn't expect that finish. And then Holloway in July 22, Korean Zombie, Ortega, Holloway. I mean, I don't know that Volkanovski has ever lost at featherweight. That's crazy. Yeah. Wow, that's insane. Alexander Volkanovski never having lost before at featherweight, just lightweight. Obviously, there's 2 losses to Islam. One of them he arguably won. And the second was, over a decade ago, was Volkanovski's last loss to somebody not named Islam. Was like knocked out, but he was fighting way up and a long time ago. But Volkanovski never lost at featherweight, so that's super interesting. I didn't know that. Saporia is a beast. Only 27 years old, hungry. It's not like he's just blown through all these guys. He's fought Jai Herbert and come back from being rocked with that head kick. Come back to get that one. So he's faced a little controversy. He's not, unblemished. Man, it feels like Saporia is going to be champ at some point, whether it's tonight or not. That's why I just think, why not? Like, I feel like we see a new featherweight king tonight. That's what I think. Wow, right now, Michael Bisping talking about Robert Whittaker has been apparently knocking out training partners in sparring, and this is like a new look Robert Whittaker tonight. So hopefully we get, usually tends to be like a more counter striker. He has that karate blitz style to swarm when he, sees fit. But if we get a hungry Robert Whittaker coming off that loss to Dreykus, which he got destroyed in, an offensive, hungry Robert Whittaker is scary. We haven't seen that in a long time. Paulo Costa, I feel like you never know what you're going to get with him. He's pulled out of a lot of fights. I think this is the third time that the fight with Whittaker was scheduled and finally coming to fruition. But let me check out Costa's record a little.
UFC 298, Volkanovski versus Topuria is brought to you by Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of UFC. By DraftKings Sportsbook.
Yeah, I mean, Costa still only has 2 losses, 14-2 his last win, that decision over Rockhold. Before that, he did lose twice in a row. Costa lost to Vettori. Oh, interesting. So he lost to Marvin Vettori already. Lost to Adesanya. Wow, that Costa Adesanya fight was about 3.5 years ago already. He's beaten Uriah Hall, Romero. I mean, he hasn't really beaten any of these recent top contenders at middleweight. Costa's been a little MIA, and I think a lot of these guys have passed him by, like a Dreykus, Sean Strickland. He hasn't beat any of those guys yet. Not even like a Jared Cannonier. Like I said, lost to Vettori and Adesanya. Has only beaten Rockhold as of late. Wow.
He is trying to effectively change his professional life together by beating the incumbent, of course, Alexander Volkanovski. When this race was shown in-house, this place went absolutely bananas. We'll see if he can hold serve and remain the champion later tonight. A lot of star power in the building. The UFC Hall of Famer, Ruthless Robbie Lawler. Also with us, WWE superstar, retired UFC fighter.
Yikes.
And another Hall of Famer, Uriah Faber, alongside Josh Emmett.
Wow, Josh Emmett, Uriah Faber, Korean Zombie. What? You want to sit here? Yeah, of course. You gonna watch the fights?
Yeah.
All right.
I think the people want my perspective.
You think?
Yeah.
You can hop in and out, I think.
I'm gonna be asleep before the main event.
Probably would.
Наверное, где я нахожусь на своем месте, да, вот сейчас мы будем проводить
Come on,
бой,
King.
и все силы приложим, чтобы оказаться в топ-15 лучших бойцов UFC.
The stakes for this fight are high, but I'm focused on one.
Or just like 4, now there's nobody. Well, you were one of them.
Myriad prospects use Dana White's Contender Series as their launching pad into the UFC. Anthony Hernandez entered the octagon in 2019, but 2 years later he found his groove and began this impressive 4-fight winning streak that put him in the hard-to-crack rankings. Now he is ready for.
Is that true? I'm gonna make sure that's true before I do I think he's undefeated at featherweight.
Roman Kopylov hasn't just won fights; he has ended them in spectacular fashion, defeating Alessio Kiriko,
No, just wait.
Claudio Ribeiro, and Josh.
Wait, we can just search. Not heavyweight. Oh my god. Does he look like a heavyweight to you?
Мы настраиваемся всегда на всю дистанцию, да. Если будет такая возможность,
Yeah, no, this guy was 170. That's crazy. Oh man, let's see. Who you got in this one?
Who's this one? Oh, whoever's from Dagestan. That's what I'm picking.
Good. Dagestani. Oh wait, Aaron Kennedy.
All the way until late 2021, so in some respects he was a forgotten man. Not the case anymore. He's coming strong.
I never forgot him. I've always been high on this guy. 11 of his 12 fights are by finish. He's an outstanding striker. He's tough as nails. And I think as Megan was talking about, the refocusing and the, having one very specific camp where he can get everything dialed in and tuned up, I think that's been a gigantic factor. But this man, make no mistake about it, is one of the dark horses of this super talented middleweight division.
Tonight's fighter description brought to you by the all-new Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra from Manscaped, the official electric trimmer of UFC.
Currently riding a 4-5 win streak, 4 stoppages in a row, only with a high
hands and the feet, and the feet are really dangerous. Goes to the body a lot.
And Kenny was asking how it works. Like, just clicks the link and it takes them in. That'd be cool. He didn't say for sure. This guy looks a lot like Chase Hooper, Dagestani guy though. It's probably super dangerous. Let's see. You can come here. Come here. Anthony Fluffy Hernandez.
Is very familiar, Michael, with Roman Kopylov. These guys were linked before. He tore a ligament in his foot and was unable to take that fight September of 2023. Tonight, it shall be done. You know, I just was watching
If I'm not paying attention and you see him pop up here, tell me. Right?
Okay.
Because I have to bring him like off. Yeah, so Anthony Fluffy Hernandez taking on Roman Cop. Oh, I have the hiccups now. Kopylov. Wait, that's actually cool. Look, Miranda Maverick had the very first fight, so she's all ready to rage already.
Yeah.
And they're still. That's funny.
Mm-hmm.
That was a good fight. Let's see. He got his nickname is Fluffy. That's pretty sick.
The other guy, he's from Dagestan.
Oh, you got Dagestan.
Yeah.
I don't know. Hernandez is pretty good. Props to watch Hernandez by submission plus 175. Or Kopylov by KO plus.
I'm so pumped.
Joe Rogan. Anthony Fluffy Hernandez. Oh, I thought he was younger than that. 30. Kopylov is 32. Everything else virtually identical, as John Anik would say. You better watch out. Better watch out. What's King doing? Oh, get him in here. Come here. Come here. Taporia. No.
I want to see what it looks like.
No.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Holds a personal record, 12 wins, 2 losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 185 pounds. Fighting out of Pachowski, Gamarova, Russia, Roman Kopylov. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, holding a professional record, 11 wins, 2 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 185 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Northern California, Anthony Fluffy.
I think a little later on we're going to have a special guest, pro fighter Aaron Kennedy. I think we'll be stopping in for a little bit. Yeah. Cejudo and Merab is up next. That'll be a good one for him. He's the same weight class as those guys. He's typing his little heart out right now. Man, what are these guys? Middleweights? They look big.
Yeah.
Oh, Fluffy. Oh, nice counter from the Dagestani. A little bit of some exchanges right away.
Makes the strikes more effective. But generally, we'll see Kopylov, work his opponents down with the jab, throw the body kicks. There's the first takedown attempt.
The threat of the takedown is such an important factor, Mike. I'm so glad you brought that up because it just keeps you anticipating. You hesitate.
Yep, it's a nightmare. You don't want to let go with your own strikes. Hernandez has some of the best cardio in this middleweight division. He has employed it to great success on this sport.
When you go on there, like if you go, and how loud is the TV? It is? Okay.
Mid-advance of switching stances and making up some ground. Did that a second ago, landing with the right hook. But there's the first body kick.
Okay. Okay, let's see.
That toe just skinned him.
Oh, I mean, when it was on like 11, it was super loud, but
Yeah, it's not terrible now. I think. I'm gonna go over here so he's gonna
right.
Whilst defending the conservative off the fence. Very smart. Good situational awareness from Kopylov. And how about that number? Roman Kopylov has now successfully defended the last 20 takedown attempts against him. Good right hand connection by Fluff.
I gotta turn it up though. Maybe.
As I was saying on the wall, Hernandez, big shot. Hernandez not the most powerful, not the most kinetically gifted, but in terms of heart and determination, this man never stops, and he always finds a way to win.
I think he's about to hop on.
He's in on a single.
Kopylov doing the right thing. The right arm has got the whizzer. Hernandez staying with it though, now switches. He's trying to grab hold of the second leg. Kopylov back to the feet. Hernandez was a purple belt when he submitted Hidalgo Vieira back in UFC 258 in 2021. Now BJJ.
All right, looks like we have a guest joining us here. We're going to be joined again by pro fighter Aaron Kennedy. He's going to tune in with this fight here for us. Let's see. There we go. Thanks for joining us. How are you feeling tonight?
Good, man.
Good. Yeah, I don't know too much about these guys. I've seen Hernandez fight before. I don't know if I've seen Kopylov fight, but do you have any prediction on this so far?
None at all.
Yeah.
Fight. But this is a great card in general. I mean, just top to bottom.
Yeah. Yeah, I figured you'd have a lot of interest in that next one coming up.
Yeah, super excited for the Cejudo and Merab fight. I'm going to be watching that one real closely.
Yeah. Do you have a prediction for it, or it's tough to call? I know, but
it's tough to say, man. I mean, just making predictions about fighting in general. To be honest with you, unless you've really studied both fighters involved, it's very difficult to make an educated guess about who's really going to win.
Of course, yeah.
But I certainly hope Merab wins. I don't like Cejudo personally. I enjoy watching him fight, and I like his style and his technique. He's got, he's fantastic, and he has so much potential. But I love Merab. I like how he fights. It's similar style.
Yeah,
solid dude. So I'm hoping Merab wins, but it's hard to say.
Yeah, I feel like Merab is the only guy that we've seen like kind of dominate Peter Yan. Like nobody else really did that. I mean, Aljo kind of won it a little more definitively that second time, but Merab sort of dominated Yan in that fight.
Yeah, I mean, he had like 46 takedown attempts or something absurd.
Yeah, because he kept like punch and then attempt and punch, and it was just crazy.
It's a different type of fighting. It's not the most exciting, obviously, but you got to respect it. Like,
yeah,
kind of a gas tank, and that kind of tenacity is admirable.
Right.
And so, it's interesting. He's distinctly different from pretty much every other bantamweight on the scene right now.
Yeah,
he's an interesting guy to watch.
Yeah, I mean, and it's kind of honorable him never wanting to fight Aljo while he was champ. That was a little. I wonder how would you feel about that? Like if you had a best friend, same weight class.
I respect it. I mean, yeah, I mean, I certainly wouldn't. When I fight people, it's I kind of turn into another creature.
Yeah,
I wouldn't want to do that to somebody that I was close with. It's certainly not someone who from my own gym. You know what I
yeah,
mean?
right, absolutely, yeah,
Day in and day out. There's other fights to be had, but
right,
even from a business standpoint, it's definitely uh, difficult, perhaps, for the UFC. Like, all right, we got these guys. They're both, they're like 1 and 2.
mm,
So it is kind of a touchy situation when you get to that level. But
right. Yeah, when
at,
there's only a few guys vying for that 1 or 2 spots.
yeah, at the end of the day, though, you got to respect someone who has their belief system and they stand by it. So
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Ooh, he was really reaching there, but he looked like he landed that. Oh man, these guys look so big for middleweight.
yeah, yeah, I'm super excited for Volk and Taporia. I mean, that's gonna be
Yeah, that's so hard to call too. I picked Taporia like a little while back, so I want to stay consistent, but it's hard not to keep kind of going back and forth there.
Taporia's definitely got the potential to do it. I mean,
Yeah,
he's wildly power. He's got wild power and explosiveness and fantastic hands.
yeah,
But I mean, Volk, he's a master. You know what I mean? He's got fantastic fight IQ,
yes,
and he's gonna have a top tier game plan.
mm,
So it's just a really exciting fight either way.
yeah, yeah. I think like the X factor is like we don't know how much damage Volk took with that Islam knockout or head kick and stuff like that, but that's hard to quantify too.
Yeah, it'll be an interesting fight.
Yeah. Let's see. We got Hernandez kind of holding him up against the cage a little bit. Dragging him, trying to drag Kopylov down.
Oh yeah, my stream must be behind your. I mean, I'm illegally streaming it, so I must be behind yours.
Oh, that might be a little bit because of that. Yeah. It's funny. Sometimes I do watch alongs for like wrestling with my one buddy, and one of us will be ahead or behind, and it's like it's kind of funny. All right, Hernandez has a choke in. He has Kopylov's back.
Yeah, I must be significantly behind. What's the timestamp? Like, how far into the round are you?
It's at 2 minutes and 30 seconds of round 2.
I'm like a full minute behind.
Oh wow! Oh boy, maybe you should just stay on here then, because I can let you know anything crazy happens.
That Merab Cejudo fight, I'm going to be dialed in for that
Yeah,
one.
no, I got you.
That's my weight, and I got to watch those guys pretty closely.
Yeah, no, I got you.
But I figured I'd just tune in for one, see how this goes.
Yeah, I appreciate it. So Hernandez has it's not quite under the chin. It looks like maybe like kind of like a neck crank type deal. Ooh, Kopylov is in a lot of pain. He's really wincing. He's just really squeezing that chin. It looks like, but cranking the neck maybe.
Yeah, I mean,
Ooh, Kopylov. He's turning out of it.
A lot of times you'll do that just.
Oh, he's under the chin. He's under the chin. And Hernandez is smiling. He's laughing. Oh, he's squeezing. And he gets the tap. Wow.
So that's funny. That sounds, I mean, I'm not there yet. I just seen it now. That sounds kind of like the way I finished that guy in December.
Yeah.
Lock on the chin just to apply pressure.
Mm-hmm.
It forces a response because it's uncomfortable. And so you apply pressure from the uneducated observer. They're like, oh, it's not a joke. It's a crank.
Right.
It's setting up the choke. So I'm applying pressure to your face. It's uncomfortable. You want to move. You're in a bad position. You're certainly not scoring points, so you want to make an adjustment. But there's so much on the chin and the face that one slight turn of your neck either way, and then I'm under the chin.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, it looked like he was getting ready almost to tap from the squeeze there, but he did secure it then.
Yeah, I'm seeing it now here.
Wow.
So he's not under it, but there's enough pressure that it's forcing a response.
Yeah. Wow.
Watch it here.
God bless you.
Yep. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, man. That's
Wow. That was nice.
good work for Koplock there. You know, you apply pressure and you put that person in a bad position. They have to make an adjustment. They can't stay there.
Right.
Lock it in, and you're patient. You don't exert too much energy applying pressure. And as they make adjustments to try and improve their position, that's where the opening oftentimes appears to get the submission.
Mm.
Patient, you apply pressure. You're like, I'm not under the chin yet, but as he moves, he's going to up. He turns to the right, the chin might come up, and then bang, you sneak under it.
Yeah.
Patience and awareness.
Yeah, that was great. Great performance. I feel like you don't see too much like ground action from some of these. I mean, he's middleweight, but some of these bigger guys.
Yeah,
But that was awesome.
Solid. Good patient awareness there.
Yeah,
Submission.
absolutely.
But all right, buddy, I'm gonna hop off and get dialed in for this next one. But I just
Yeah.
want to about, and we'll do it again in the future. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for hopping on, giving your professional perspective. I appreciate that. Aaron Kennedy, everybody.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
We'll do. I'd never done it, so it's just good to see it's quick, easy. We can hop in, so we'll do that
Yeah.
again. All right.
Absolutely. Thank you again.
Got it, buddy. I'll talk to you later.
Thanks, man. See you. That was cool. Come here. I don't know if anybody watched that live, but
I did.
you did?
And it was freaking awesome.
Everybody bailed on me. Even Tosh
Aaron
is out of
Kennedy,
there.
baby.
I was like, I tried to screen, but then he hopped on too fast. I was gonna tweet, live tweet, but
That's okay.
he broke it down.
Yeah.
That was awesome. I'm gonna make out on her. It gets banned. He was smiling too as he had the choke in. Did you see that at all? He was squeezing him, and then oh man, that was awesome. We were just joined by pro fighter Aaron Kennedy. Gave his perspective a little bit. That last fight there, Anthony Fluffy Hernandez gets the rear naked choke submission, very similar to Aaron's last fight in December. You're just checking yourself out in the camp. Oh, like this. Here, we'll do a. We should have had. He'd be like, no, not put. Oh man, this is gonna be like 7 hours by the time it's all said and done.
Oh my god.
I mean, I started it a little early, but
do not.
Oh shoot! All right. Yeah, here. Let me just. All right.
Whoa,
We're gonna
Mario
take.
Lopez in the building. Dan Henderson, let's go.
You don't know who that is. All
The
right.
Korean Zombie. That's my boy.
That's crazy. So Ilya lost to Josh Emmett, and I think Volk beat Josh Emmett at 1.2. Could have made that up. All right. To the 0 people watching currently, we'll be right back. I think they're
to the axe murderer. Cue the sandstorm, Vanderlei Silva.
Oh, Vanderlei Silva is going to be inducted into the UFC Hall of Fame. Legendary Pride fighter, UFC fighter, light heavyweight, middleweight. I mean, his nickname is the Axe Murderer. Like, beast.
What's Pride Fighter mean?
Pride is a Japanese MMA organization. So a lot of people before it took off in the States fought like Quentin Jackson, Vanderlei, all fought in Pride. It's just a Japanese like UFC. But they have like you can kick them in the head on the ground and stuff. Like you can do what's called like soccer kicks, which are illegal in the UFC. But look at that, when he's on the ground. That's
crazy.
Yeah, you can't do that in UFC. But
Oh, that trip.
that was
though.
nasty.
Wow.
I love that. Yeah, a lot of people don't do that anymore. He probably caught that kick and then tripped him, but he had a lot of like, look, he's fighting a heavyweight right there. He had a lot of like sinus issues because his nose was broken and mashed up so many times. He had like a big reconstructive facial surgery and stuff, so he could breathe out of his nose again. And then, holy cow! And then he came back, but he looked way different. His face, yeah, that's gnarly. See how it looks down there?
Yeah.
Way different than old Vanderlei with the little snub nose and stuff.
Yeah.
He used to look like a little pug or something. Cute little pug. Oh, beast. That's cool, him watching it live like that.
Yeah.
Remember when they did Bizpings and he kept standing up? They did it in London, I think, for the Aspinall.
Yeah.
This guy held the Pride middleweight title from 2001 until 2007.
Wow.
Wow. Holy cow. That's 6 years.
Yeah. Cormier. With some facts. That's wild. 2001 to 2007, the UFC, Pride middleweight belt. Just knocking out Japanese dudes left and right. That was Quentin Jackson, I think, that he knocked out there. They had a few fights back and forth, right through the ropes. Yeah, he's a legend.
Vanderlei Silva is my favorite fighter, and I've never been scared going into the ring as to fight Vanderlei Silva.
Chris Lieben, he's a wild guy too.
Absolutely amazing.
I knew what I had to risk when I signed on a dotted line next to that man. Vanderlei is always one of my favorite fighters ever. He's one of the fighters who inspired me to start this sport. I'm very proud of a big part of his career.
I think Vanderlei's legacy will be remembered as one of the greatest fighters to ever do it.
It was something that can't be emulated, it can't be replicated, and there will never be another Vanderlei Silva.
Just pure beautiful fighters.
Nice. Shout out the Axe Murderer, Vanderlei Silva, now UFC Hall of Famer.
How many fights are left?
There is Merab versus Cejudo. There's 4, I think.
Wow.
I think there's 4 fights still.
Okay.
Merab versus Cejudo, Ian Gary, Jeff Neal,
Oh, yeah, it's going to be a good one.
Costa, whatever, and then the main event.
You still got Ian Gary in that one?
Yeah.
We had the UFC in America. The UFC was just starting to emerge, but in Japan it was gigantic. That man was one of the
Phone charger.
I'm
on 10%.
Oh yeah, I had to undo my mic because I had to plug in mine.
You had to plug in the lappy.
Just a wild man, and really define that style, that shoot the box style of Curitiba, Brazil, the Marauders, the Denver Animals.
Where? Oh, over here? Right here? Right here? Yeah. Maybe. So it doesn't look like you're topping me up.
You put my tootsies up?
Yeah.
He shared the outcome one time. Look at some of the wars that he had, some of the violence that he did.
Go Birds.
All right. Nobody's even watching this right now. You talking about for the future watchers?
Yeah.
Go Birds.
Yeah.
We're going on 5 hours, ladies and germs that are in here. Hey. Ilya's gonna get it done. And I'm gonna capture my reaction live, and it's gonna be wild. Nah, I don't know. It's so tough to pick. I mean,
Yeah.
so it's too hard to predict fights.
Probably a good time for us to let you know that the UFC is returning to Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, Saturday, May 4th from the Rio Arena for UFC 301. Tickets will go on sale soon. You can register your interest at UFC.com/Rio. Can't wait to get back to Brazil for a big time pay-per-view event. UFC 301 coming up May 4th of 2024. For massive fight story companies family rankings brought to you by VeChain, the official blockchain of UFC. Gonna get a whole lot bigger than this. Number 2 versus number 3 in the bantamweight division.
Wow, that's kind of interesting. So we got Merab and Cejudo coming up before the Ian Gary and Jeff Neal fight. And then you have Peter Yan going against Song Yadong, either UFC 300 or 299. It's either next month or the fall. Oh my gosh, it's Merab time. Dang, Lucas liked my story already. Hey. You know what the flip going on? Dong, you better hop in here, Dong boy. Hey, send location. Pull up on me. Pull up on me in the digital world. Sammy's lurking on me. Sammy's lurking ass.
Put a chip on my shoulder. Now this is just personal for me. Kind of like a bandana. Like a road to redemption.
Yeah, peanut butter. What's that mean? You got a dog? Israel Adesanya over here. Lol. Let's just leave that beautiful insight up on the screen for a while. Merab, man, Merab's gonna win. Dvalishvili.
I'm going to do everything for the win and represent my country, represent Georgian flag and make country code. I'm going to lift everything in there.
Oh, he's hurt. This pace is almost impossible to keep. They're not all built like Morab. The guy's out of his mind. Make sure to throw.
All right, come on, let's go. Let's get to the fight. If Henry wins, I might flip out.
To be on point and make sure I can beat this Triple C Olympic champion and the new king. I personally love the matchup from the wrestling, the grind, the pace that he's going to bring. And it's a challenge that I love it.
Oh, big shots from Henry.
You can't beat a predictable guy like Merab.
Oh man, Henry's talking smack. Called Merab predictable. We'll see. He's pretty good.
UFC former champion while we beat, and that will be no question. I should fight all the time.
Dvalishvili he's blitzing him. Ow!
The resurrection of the Triple C is coming back. The road of redemption will take place, and I'm going to knock his feet out.
Oh my goodness!
I hope he's a little bit more humble after I beat
I mean, Cejudo didn't do that much against Aljamain. I feel like Merab can do similar game plan here. Who's this first? Cejudo went out to some weird stuff. I feel like you couldn't come out to a more basic song than just some pop radio, whatever this is for Cejudo. Rob's gonna come out to something crazy. Watch, probably some Lil Pump from Marab. Yeah, I just feel like if Marab loses, I might riot. I just feel like he's gonna lose, announce retirement, and nobody's gonna bat an eye. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I'm leaving this here the whole time until Marab is victorious. Marab loses, we riot. Got that? All three of us, we're down. All right, Cejudo dapping up his boys, getting ready to get in there. All right, we got Henry Cejudo, only one of 4 two-division simultaneous champs in UFC history. Best bottom percentage, pause, in UFC flyweight history. So the odds right now, as it stands on DraftKings, Cejudo to win by decision plus 450, and Marab to win by decision minus 165. So the line is still heavily favoring Marab. Not heavily, but still the favorite. All right. Cejudo's getting a feel for the canvas here. Let's see what Marab's walkout song is. It's going to be something funny, I think. He has the traditional Georgian hat or wig or whatever it is on. He's coming out with both hands in the air. I don't know what song it is, though. UFC lightweight Terrence McKinney tweets, "Why Henry always doing that jaw thing like he off the molly?" Well, how would you know, Mr. McKinney? It's going to be a good scrap. Please stop retiring. Yeah, for real. Come on, Marab. Oh, man. It's like 10 years ago all over again. Aljamain is wearing the hat. Our senior correspondent, Sammy, chiming in. All right, Marab's current accolades. Longest active win streak in UFC bantamweight division with 8 from Marab. That's super impressive. 9-fight win streak overall. Highest takedown rate in UFC bantamweight history. 5.93 per every 15 minutes. That's massive. Second total most strikes in UFC bantamweight history. So not only is he a ground guy, he lands a lot of strikes too. Whether they're bombs or not, he's landing. So he's at least tapping these guys up and getting the takedowns also. I think if he just mixes it up here, he'll be pretty successful. He's fired up, sprinting around the octagon. Oh, now the line is minus 290 for Marab. I think that swelled up a little bit since I checked last. Plus 235 underdog for Cejudo. Holy cow. Got goosebumps. Fired up. All right. Marab getting a little sip of some agua before we get started. Our tail of the tape, Marab is 33, Cejudo 37, Cejudo 5'4", Marab 5'6", and a 4-inch reach advantage for Marab, 68 compared to 64. UFC for the blind. I like that. You can't watch, you just listen to me and break it down. There's a lot of other fighters in the crowd. There you got Michael Chandler. Henry Cejudo getting lots of boos right here. They're raining down the boos. Cejudo's record is super impressive. Only 16 wins with only 3 losses. I just feel like Marab is hungrier at this point. I just think he has all the tools to get it done. Yeah, Cejudo's still messing with his jaw like he's on something. He's really clapping for himself. Like, come on, Marab, let me down. I'll have to turn this up a little bit. Aljamain looks so funny with that hat on. Oh, man. Marab also super impressive. 16 wins, just like Cejudo, but 4 losses. But I don't know the last time he lost. Let me see. Oh, we have a family reunion up in here. Oh, snap. What's up, gang? Yeah, so I'm not actually a human, guys. It's created by Samsung just for the UFC. Yeah. No top G's over here. We're still very much in the Matrix. Shout out Andrew Tate. Marab and Cejudo, let's go. Here we go. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Whoo, let's go. No. All right, come on. I'm trying to focus. Oh, my word. Marab with a big spinning heel kick right off the jump there. Marab, another spinning. Oh, I got you. Hold on. Hold on, Lucas. 1 second. I got you. 1 sec. Let me wait. Not a lot of action here yet. These guys just feeling each other out. Ooh, big right hand from Marab. Ooh, Henry Cejudo with a shot to the body and then a big miss upstairs. Ooh, crashing together, but no big shots yet. Rob keeps going for that spinning kick. I don't know what he's doing. Oh, shoot. Marab gets cracked. I mean, they both land shots in that exchange, but Marab definitely took a step backwards. Whew. Cejudo is looking good. That was a good combo from Henry. It's like a jab cross, right kick. Come on, Marab. You just got to settle in a little bit. All right, good leg kick from Marab.
People that I know that have worked with him said he's the most meticulous preparer they've ever seen. Everything is mapped out. Everything from diet.
All right, Marab with his first takedown attempt. Ooh, big trip. So he trips Cejudo. Nice, huge first takedown for Marab. And they're back to their feet. Ooh, Marab with a big shot on the way up. All right, Marab's got a good little pocket here.
Ray Longo joining John Wood, Aljamain Sterling in the corner.
Oh, nice. Uh-oh. Merab cracks Cejudo, and they get in a little bit of a scramble, and Henry Cejudo is actually on top. I think this is all right for Merab. So Cejudo in a half guard here, working on some wrist control of Merab.
Settling that down. He's got a flat down here. This is actually huge. Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, it's like if Cejudo stays on top here for the rest of this round, he probably win it barely. He did land a bigger shot, it seems like, so far. Ooh, some shots from Cejudo on the ground.
Cejudo not really a submission threat. Hasn't won a pro fight by submission.
Rob's back to his feet, but Henry still has control. Hey, I would say stuff, and then Joe copies me, I think. Just up against the cage here still. Cejudo kind of in control. Merab trying to punch his way out. Man, that's tough. I think Henry wins that first round. Got about 5 seconds left.
Strong start indeed for the underdog. This corner camp. Hydration, the fastest growing beverage in this group, only 25 calories, 0 added sugar, BCAAs, and electrolytes now available.
All right, let's.
Be careful in the clinch on the way out. You're dropping your hands. I want you to exit better. Breathe. Let's go. You tripped. That's how we got on top of you. You're looking good. Go ahead, Joe.
I gotta take that. Just don't rush in. Remember to keep everything paced. That overhand's gonna be there. He's tired.
Merab getting some technical advice in his corner. Coming to work on his pace a little bit, showing him some things. Yeah, I mean, they both landed left hooks pretty much at the same time. Looked like Cejudo's landed a little bit harder, though. It seemed to knock Merab off his balance a little bit. Not too bad. All right, just more motivational type advice from Cejudo's corner. A lot of clapping and getting him hyped up. Let's see what we got. Brandon Raw Dog Royval, best nickname in all of UFC. I think he's got like 4 baby moms or something. All right, round 2. Let's go. Cejudo with some good side-to-side movement. Raw Dog Royval. Man. This is only a three rounder, I think. Islam Makhachev tweets there, tunes in. Merab switches to southpaw, switches back, and Henry has his back. Man. Merab looking like he wants to exchange here in the pocket. Oh, good. Some good solid punches from both of them. Merab is from Georgia. That's also where featherweight contender Ilya Taporia is from as well. I think he was born in Germany, lived in Georgia for a while, and then moved to Spain. Georgia State, no. I like how he just went for the last name spelling when Merab is 1,000 times easier. Uh-oh. Ooh, Cejudo's getting cracked. Come on, Merab. Calm down, though. Don't get too... Cejudo took some shots there. His chin is straight in the air, like John Anik said. Ooh, they're both throwing hooks, though. If Cejudo lands that again. Cejudo's trying to throw bombs. I think he's a little bit off his game here. Big, body shot from Cejudo, and then he misses. Oh, nice. Good kick up the middle from Merab. Oh, big swing and a miss from Cejudo. Merab grabs the single. He might let this one go. Goes for the trip, gets it. I think he's just stand up. He was winning those. Oh, Cejudo looks tired. Took a big gas with air there from Cejudo. Merab trying to walk him kind of towards the cage a little bit. Merab on his back partially.
He's at such a high level. Getting back to his feet, he can do it in many, many different ways. But look at this. Trying to get the hooks in.
All right, Cejudo's back to his feet. They're against the cage, though. Merab trying to drag him back down to the canvas. Nice. Does just that. Nice. He's throwing some little shots in there underneath Cejudo's arm. Yeah, I mean, Merab is just going to work now. Cejudo looks more exhausted than Merab does. I can't wait to see how fresh Merab looks coming out for the third. Still a minute and 20 seconds left in this second round. Oh, big swing and a miss from Cejudo. It's not really landing anything, just kind of throwing some stuff out there. Look at Mark Zuckerberg in the front row. It's creepy ass. Ooh, what was that? Cejudo kind of goes for the single, but he falls back on his own. All right. This is starting to look a little like Peter Yan and Aljamain. Merab was throwing some knees to Cejudo's head, and Cejudo drops both his hands to the canvas as a ground opponent. Merab trying to spin around. Joe Rogan just copied me. Yeah, Cejudo just keeps playing around, putting that one hand down, so he's technically grounded and can't get kneed in the dome, but it's a risky game to play. Merab looking for... Merab looking for a front choke, talking to the crowd. There's only 7 seconds left. Cejudo's just going to hang on. 3. Merab was kissing Cejudo's shoulder blades. My God. This guy.
Just one right now. Let's just get there. Okay. But pay attention. We need to win this round. I want you to be smart.
That's so funny.
I want you to stay put for 2 minutes, and then I want you to take down after 2 minutes and move around.
The Yuck Man. That was hot, right? Lucas, I sent that link then if you want to. You can pop in here.
So this is the conversation between Mark Zuckerberg and Merab Wallace.
Oh, that he was talking to... That's so funny. I didn't know who he was talking to. He was talking to Zuck right there. It's hilarious. All right, third and final round. Let's go. Ooh, I think Henry took the first one. Rob took the second, so it's all tied up so far. You figure 19s for each of them. Really comes down to this. Man, why does he keep going for that big spinning heel kick? Merab, just chill out.
Short right hand lands for the former champ.
So there's a good possibility that it all comes down to this round. You can make the argument one apiece coming into this. Sure.
Yeah. Oh, big swing. Swing from Cejudo kind of hits Merab's shoulder.
Look at his left forearm. Look at Henry Cejudo's left forearm.
Oh, wow. Joe Rogan points out the left forearm of Henry Cejudo is extremely swelled up, probably from blocking some kicks or something.
He's talking to us right now, mid-fight. The momentum is shifted clearly in favor.
Wow, Rob's turning it up, blasting a bunch of knees into Henry's thighs up against the cage. He's just hitting him with little shots here and there to keep doing a little bit of damage. Oh, knee to the head.
Yeah, he should not be allowed. Jonathan Romero's right there. Should have offered up a warning.
The Rock is all over here.
And these knees to the backside, they hurt. They feel almost.
So Demolish Willie starting to take over here. Just over 3 minutes to decide it.
Nice low kick from Cejudo.
Black Rifle Coffee, the official coffee of UFC. Visit Black Rifle.
Ooh, good kick up the middle from Merab and a little doink shot there. He's trying to take Henry down again. Oh, Merab with a couple shots on the break. Nice. Cejudo trying to apply some of that Merab style where he goes for a single and then throws punches.
I don't know what he's doing. But what does he do different than everybody else? Is it biological? Is it just genetic? Is it what he's born with? No, I asked him.
Yeah, Merab doesn't look tired at all. Ooh, more little doink. Yep. Merab is so fresh, bouncing around. Ooh. Merab putting some punches together. Shoots. He's going for a double. Oh, my God. He's picking Henry up. He's carrying Henry all around this cage. Wow. He carries Henry over to Dana and slams him. What a statement. He didn't just want to slam him where he was at. He had to carry him around a little bit.
Despite how disrespectful that seems to be to the former champion, they know something.
Well, Taylor got off to a good start, but Flawless really proven way too much late in the fight, under 90 seconds to go.
How many bantamweights are looking
Wow.
at this right now? Going, that is a nightmare. All of them. All of them. So this guy
You have to figure if O'Malley beats Cheeto next month, that fight is next month already, that Merab will get the next shot. I think either way. I mean, if Sean loses to Cheeto, they could do that rematch right away. But if Cheeto wins, or if Sean wins, you got to do Merab Sean right away. Yeah, I mean, Bisping's talking about it, but Merab's the only person that's made Peter Yan, not look pretty bad. He dominated Peter Yan. Probably lost that first round here to Henry, but ever since then it's been all Merab. Nice. He's hitting Henry first. He's not getting hit on the counters back. Henry trying to, for a last minute trip, takedown. Yeah, he's not going to get this. What the heck? Merab showing off a little bit here with his hands high. And that's the fight. Merab definitely won that one. Rob leaps over the cage and he's dapping up Lizard Boy. Ooh, and Gary takes on Jeff Neal next. We had Mr. Ian Gary make a mugshot T-shirt of Jeff Neal at one point. I don't think Jeff cares about that much, so it's not like revenge for that. But this matchup is going to be good. So Hudo looks exhausted.
Yeah, I mean, just non-stop action from start to finish. There's that first big left hook from Henry Cejudo. Of course, he had a big opening round. Sat down to Balashvili there, but he wasn't deterred. Kept coming forward, as did Henry Cejudo. This was a tremendous fight, a blistering pace with ridiculously high technique. Here's where he's threatening the choke, talking to the Zuckerberg. Back and forth they go, picks him up, carries him across the octagon, slams him down for good effect. I mean, just phenomenal. Let's have a look here in the second round.
Yeah, that slam was super impressive.
Block and kick. After that, we saw a massive amount of swelling on the forearm of Henry Cejudo. Maybe that was an issue in the fight, of course, but hey, listen, that happens in mixed martial arts. What a fight.
And a great job by our replay guys isolating that.
Yeah. Nice. I was a little worried after that first round, but came back. 11-11. Make a wish, Ludies.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Rob the Machine!
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the Machine, Merab Dvalishvili. That was an absolutely spectacular performance. The biggest fight of your career and the best performance of your career thus far.
Thank you so much, Joe Rogan. I'm of course proud that I was working so hard all my life. I don't get nothing easy. I always work for it. So that's why hard work always pays off.
Rob giving his post-fight speech there. I want one of those hats. They're sweet. Pick up. Dang.
Last couple months, Mark Zuckerberg was my supporter, and he just came for support. And of course, I have another extra comment here. He was giving me tips. Everything was beautiful here. I was down there.
What is that? A schnoz? A schnoz emoji? I am every day fighting in the gym.
The moment that you had in the second round when you were choking him and looking over at Zuckerberg and laughing and smiling, I mean, that was a tight choke.
Yeah, that was my choke. But just a couple seconds left. And I want to just dominate all rounds. I want to just feel that. I want more rounds, guys. 3 rounds is nothing for me. I want a 10 rounds fight. What is champion?
Merab saying he wants a 10-round fight because 3 rounds is nothing. Oh, the camera is cutting to O'Malley in the crowd looking unimpressed. Acting too cool, but I think he's worried. He should be worried about Merab. Merab is no joke. You already know what the flip going on. We just had Merab Dvalishvili defeat Henry Cejudo, unanimous decision. And next up, we have Ian Machado Gary taking on Jeff Neal, welterweight bout coming up soon.
Sean O'Malley and Marlon Barrow will fight for the title. You will be next after that. Give us your thoughts on that.
I'm ready. I'm ready for 10 rounds. I said, whoever will be champion, I'm gonna face him next. And I'm just gonna fight. I've been calling Sean O'Malley since 2018. I was just calling him, but now whoever will be champion,
I don't care. I just love fight, but my only goal is to attack them now. Remember, you asked me, Anjo was next to me, and then big respect to Rogan, but he's my brother. Like nobody says that contract. I love him. Of course, I don't want to fight him, but
Yeah, right now Merab just speaking more on the fact that he never was gonna fight Aljamain as long as he was the champion because they're best friends. But now that is no longer an issue with Aljamain moving up to 145 for his next fight. I think it's UFC 299, so I think that's next month on the O'Malley card. I know that fight might be on 300. Either way, in the next 2 months, Aljamain makes his featherweight debut versus Calvin Kattar. I think Aljamain should get that one. I don't see why not. Merab showing some love for his fellow Georgian, Ilya Topuria. Get a little boost from the crowd for that.
There is no denying him now. 10 consecutive wins in arguably
No, the nose emoji.
It's funny. Coming to a championship setting shortly in the UFC. Miles Teller has been here early tonight. Great to have him in the building for UFC 298. Also with us from Action Dragons, Dan Reynolds here at 298.
Michael Chandler, soft. He's holding out for Conor. Nah, he's just sitting on that number 5 ranking. I don't really dig that. It's pretty cool. It's interesting. Daniel Cormier and Chael Sonnen will get their own little pod on ESPN. Good guy, bad guy. It's all right.
Next pay-per-view main event is a rematch. This time, though, it won't go down at the UFC Apex, and there will be championship stakes between the incumbent Sugar Sean O'Malley and top contender Marlon Cheeto Vera. A lot of friction on this title matchup, and March 9th with a Miami Florida backdrop.
Yeah, that fight's gonna be insane. I think O'Malley wins, but I mean, Cheeto definitely has the capability. He beat him before. No matter what O'Malley says about that loss, it was a loss. Whew.
But I'm gonna keep this on again. He got super lucky. He knows it. I'm gonna knock him out.
Oh man, fading. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Dang. I'm feeling like old man Volk right now. That card is bonkers.
And Marlon Cheeto Vera alongside Rob Font as well. Act 2 between O'Malley and Marlon Cheeto Vera coming up on March 9th. We'll see if the champ O'Malley can be at his sniping best, Joe, and avenge his only throw off.
It's been so amazing to watch him rise from the Contender Series, to see where he's at now, and to see that victory over Aljamain Sterling to win the world title. He has never been more confident. He's never been more lethal, never been more accurate. Gets better every fight. I mean, he is just a sniper.
Man, that fight with O'Malley versus that dude with green hair, that was unreal. That guy took so much damage. I don't understand how he lasted the whole time. That was insane.
Well, Marlon Cheeto Barrett has beaten Sugar Sean O'Malley before, and he firmly believes that he can do it again. He says it wasn't a fluke. I am just the better fighter. And let me tell you, Cheeto Barrett, this man.
I'm just worried with Cheeto. I'm going to root for Cheeto probably, but he starts so slow. Sometimes it's only like the third or, when he gets the opportunity, fourth round until he gets going. He knocked out Dominic Cruz with that left high kick, but that was only the fourth round. He takes forever to start. I don't know what it is, if that's just his style, if he just has a hard time getting going early, if he has to pace himself that way. But if Sean starts hot and doesn't just take his time, I think the longer the fight goes, Cheeto favors him. But it's so hard to say.
And if that's not enough, I mean, are you kidding me? With the UFC 299 prelims, you got Curtis Blades and Jailton Almeida. That fight booked once prior. It shall be done on March 9th. Caitlin Silverall taking on
That whole card is insane. Just the prelims alone. Yeah. For Gamrot, RDA, Macy Barber, Curtis Blades, Jailton Almeida, all those people to be on prelims. That's ridiculous. Wow, Jeff Neal and Gary. Let's go. I don't know much about Ian Gary and his lifestyle, whatever he does. That's his stuff, but he's a great fighter, and I think he's going to win. Jeff Neal's tough, though. He gives a lot of good guys problems. Jeff Neal's very good, concise boxing, straight boxing. And Gary's just long, though, and definitely has that it factor as well. I think it's going to be a lot closer than people think.
He is in danger when they like that.
Sure, than people think.
I'm going to show him something that he's never seen before.
In late 2021, Jeff Neal made the move from prospect to contender at 170 pounds with a big win over Sunday. He followed up that effort with a stunning knockout of Vicente Luque. And tonight, in his first bout since a fight of the night rule with Shop Not Rock Pump, draws Ian.
I will be right back. We back. Munching.
be one of the best that ever did it. We see these guys time and time again. These guys that have that championship.
All right, and Gary is out there. He's getting the Vaseline, getting checked out. He's currently tied for the longest active win streak in the welterweight division with 6th largest significant strike differential in UFC welterweight history, plus 3.09 per minute. 2nd highest significant strike accuracy in UFC welterweight history, 56.7%. That's pretty outstanding.
Very serious power. He got it as we played before against Some cannot wobble it, okay? If some cannot wobble it, so can Jeff Neal. However, he's taller, he's longer, he's faster, and he's more technical on the field. Pneumonia forced Gary out of the UFC 296 fight last year with Vicente Luque. The promotion moved swiftly to rebook this fight with Jeff Neal time.
All right, here comes Jeff Neal. Man.
Well, Uncle, they say health is wealth, and that has not been something that has been afforded Jeff Neal for major parts of his UFC career. Comes in tonight for his 11th UFC appearance, the number 8 next to his name. He proudly repping his MMA in Dallas, Texas. And on any given Saturday night, a lot of people think this could be the welterweight champion. When he's on, he's as good as it gets. Without question. And let's remember, he gave Sharpcat Rathenow the toughest fight of his career. I wobbled on a few occasions. Of course, ultimately, he didn't get the victory, but he showed how good he is. As I said a moment ago, the power that he possesses, it's some of the best in the welterweight division. Predominantly, he only uses a boxing approach. He says that he thinks I'm just a boxer, but my first martial art actually was kickboxing. Trains at 47 men with safe salaries, LDRN racing. That man is a master of strategy. I think, Joe, that we're going to see some wrestling tonight from Jeff Neal.
I have said this from the beginning of his career that I think he's the dark horse in the welterweight division. He's on, and I go to the Mike Perry fight where he stopped him with a hip kick. He is one of the most precise and technical guys in the sport. He went through a bad streak, bad luck, bad health, got sepsis, almost died, and was recovering from that when he fought Chop Top, but does not feel like he was fully recovered. When you look at his physique now, when you look at him at the weigh-in, he's physically better. He looks like the Jeff Neal.
Current bet props: Machado Gary to win by KO or TKO plus 300. Neal to win by KO or TKO plus 275. Interesting. So they think it's more likely for Neal to win by knockout? Just barely? I don't know about that. I guess rather than anything else. Frank Trigg, former UFC welterweight, now UFC referee. So I don't know if... What the heck was Ian doing? All right, tail of the tape. Jeff Neal, 33, 5'11", 170, 75-inch reach. And Machado Gary, just 26 years of age, 6'3", significant. Has a significant height advantage, but does have a little bit less of a reach than Jeff Neal. Not too much. But look at this little donut. It's just a mini. I just smashed these like Homer Simpson. And Gary's getting booed for some reason. People are weird, man. I don't know what his fighting has to do with his personal stuff. I was waiting for that. They cut to Gary's wife like she was Taylor Swift.
final refereeing us out of the night for Frank Trigg. I'm feeling particularly tense, boys, as we get into this.
Oh, man, let's go. Finally, I feel like that announcement took forever. All right, here it is. Ian Gary, Jeff Neal. Jeff Neal, southpaw. Jeff Neal circling super well to his right. He keeps that super high guard boxing stance for Jeff Neal. See if Ian Gary attacks those legs at all with some kicks. Little body kick for Ian Gary. Both bouncing in and out really well. Jeff dropping his hands. Let's see. Good leg kick by Jeff.
And he has long said that cardio might be his best weapon. Hasn't always had to lean on that in the UFC as yet. That is going to be the issue, though, for Jeff.
You can tell Jeff is trying to get that outside, his foot outside of Ian Gary's lead foot as well.
Those kicks. The way he throws those kicks at the end of punches.
Nice inside leg kick for Jeff Neal. Yep.
Ian Gary just so tall for the weight. 6'3", just lanky. The tail of the tape shows us arm reach advantage, but it doesn't show leg reach. So I think that's huge and kind of crazy that they don't include that. Big body kick attempt for Jeff Neal, kind of blocked a little bit. Real high guard for Jeff Neal. He's not trying to get punched out of this one. If anything, Gary's going to have to throw some more kicks to the legs, the body. Oh, he's a sniper.
Jeff is attacking an inside low kick over and over again. That's going to slow down that movement. He's doing a really good job of
Jeff's corner reminding him keep those hands high. He'll hold him really high for a while, then drop him completely low, but he's keeping him up for the most part. Big kick or knee attempt from Ian Gary, mostly blocked. Taking a look inside Jeff Neal's corner.
There you go, nice parry. Cut him off right now. Cut him off. Don't let him exit. Don't let him exit yet.
Oof. Oh, very nice. Jeff Neal was able to catch Ian Gary trying to escape straight back, and Jeff was able to land a couple shots. Didn't seem to phase Ian too much. Up against the cage here, Jeff Neal's just kind of holding Ian Gary against the cage. Man, a takedown for either one of these guys would be massive. I just assume this is going to stay on the feet the whole time. I don't know what the crowd's cheering something.
The safe salute was going for that head position.
It's like a third time. You just drive that head into the side of the face.
Turning around now, though.
Yeah, nice work by Gary.
Former Machado Gary opponent Daniel Rodriguez in his corner tonight.
But this is where Jeff Neal's really good. The dirty boxing generates a lot of power.
I mean, if Jeff Neal can hold Ian Gary up against the cage and land at least a few shots while he's, has control, he could win this round, which is huge. I expected Ian Gary to dominate for the most part. Ian Gary able to get off the cage. Jeff lands a couple shots, nothing too crazy. Ian Gary comes in with a knee and a punch right after that. Yeah, Joe Rogan copying what I'm saying once again. Ooh, nice straight left from Jeff, and again. Oh my word, that stomp. Oh, heavy right high kick from Ian Gary, but it was blocked. Ooh. Oh, that's a nasty combination. Ian Gary's throwing that right knee straight up the middle and then an elbow right behind it. Oh. Yeah.
Footwork and the utilization of the reach and length.
Ooh. The only time Jeff's able to catch him is when Anger's moving straight back and not circling out.
Competitive first 5 minutes. This corner cam is brought to you by Prime Hydration, the fastest growing beverage in history with only 25 calories, 0 added sugar, BCAAs, and electrolytes. Now available at Walmart.
Yeah, breathe. Listen. We can't be standing still for okay?
All right, first round. That's close. Anger really turned it up towards the end of the round. So I think he probably edged that out barely, 10-9. First round for Gary, barely. Jeff Neal's corner's going in. Telling him don't be effing lazy.
The unauthorized reproduction or distribution of this copyright work is illegal and punishable under law. So Jeff Neal landed 6.
All right, round 2. Let's go. I think Gary took that one barely. Let's see how they come out. Gary, traditional orthodox stance. Jeff Neal continues in that southpaw.
Knee and punch combinations. Controlling at a distance. Slight edge.
Tonight's social media.
Wow, somebody tweeted they had Jeff Neal winning that. Oh, a couple people saying Jeff Neal won that first one. I'm not sure. I think without that flurry, Gary might have loses that first round, but he did land some big shots there at the end. Jeff Neal just kind of reaching for Ian at that point. Very high guard still, bobbing and weaving, trying to come in. Ooh, nice left hook from Ian. Ian circling out again, bouncing back, circling left, now he's circling right. Big knee up the middle to that elbow again. That combination is filthy. Jeff's able to get Ian against the cage again.
The footwork is such a weapon as well. He's so good at movement.
Neal with an underhook trying to control that left wrist of Machado Gary.
I haven't been keeping track of time, but it feels like Jeff has had him up against the cage here for at least half a minute or so. The crowd's starting to boo, but I mean, it's MMA. What do you want? Nice. It's like the crowd starts booing, and Gary's able to escape. Circles out. Jeff trying to get inside. Man, Jeff lands a straight left, but that right knee comes straight up the middle for Gary. It's just a nasty strike. I feel like Jeff's probably pretty hard to put away, and Gary's going to have to really put something together as opposed to just one or two knees at a time. Jeff with a little feint, pump fake type. All right, and Gary trying to loosen up. He's not as high, tight guard anymore. His shoulders are probably getting tired. Again, Gary. Ooh, big whiff, but pretty much missed.
That's a big good right hand. Good right hand by Neal, but then he clinched. Right.
Well, from what he was saying in the fighting meetings, I got the impression that was a big part of the game plan. So
Man.
if that's the case, on autopilot, you're going to grab a hold of him, but every time he has done, it's kind of been a stalemate.
Second time for Jeff being able to hold Gary against the cage.
Was even really attempting to leverage it and drop down, grab the legs. I was going to double underhooks, but more an opportunity here.
But he's got to be very careful on the break because Gary's so active immediately upon breaking. He establishes dominance again. See there, looking for the kick.
Oh, nice shots from Gary, or from Jeff Neal. His straight left is super precise. Got a little blood coming from Ian Gary's lip now. Nothing major. Ooh. And Gary does a great job circling out. Thank you, John Innick.
Deal with that high guard.
Oof. A couple big misses from Ian. Jeff Neal's still coming forward. The pressure is key here. He's not just getting picked apart 100%. Yeah. Jeff still with those hands nice and high. Ooh, has Ian Gary. Oh, yeah. Can't get overconfident there. Ian Gary's back was to the cage, and Jeff started teeing off a little bit, and Ian Gary with a few counters to thwart that attempt. I mean, these right now it says 19 and 19 headshots for each one, and then 5 and 11 body and leg, respectively. Ooh, Jeff Neal, couple shots. Has Ian Gary back up against the cage and is able to turn him around.
Very close second round. Very close. I mean, any significant thing that happens could be seen one way or the other in the judge's eyes.
Here entering round 3.
All right, so here's that knee.
Yeah. Oh, my word. They showed it. He missed the elbow on that one, but they showed that in slow-mo. The knee connects, throws an elbow. Elbow doesn't hit, but it was close. Yeah. As many of those exchanges that Jeff can get, the better those kind of wild exchanges that Anik mentioned. The more of those Jeff can get off, the better chance he has.
Every fucking time you can't stand in front of me, I was a close friend of mine. Looked at him and looked like he was following. You got me more fucking active. Don't walk in. He's hitting you with that right hand every time you get close. Because he got nothing for you, man. You need to put the combinations together and give him his defense control. Understand? Combinations together.
Unrivaled greatness awaits. UFC 300 is Saturday, April 13th at T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas. Learn more at UFC.com/300. So in no uncertain terms, Safe needs more action and activity from his longtime student, Jeff Neal.
All right, third final round. Let's go.
Well, I don't know what Michelle Gary said, but he's definitely talking. At the end of round 2, at the start of round 3.
Jeff's able to get Ian Gary up against the cage again. He's not able to do much here except for just kind of chew the clock a little bit. Strike count exactly even through 2 rounds, yeah. Ooh, big head kick from Ian Gary followed by 1-2. Nothing super clean, but very nice combo. Ooh, some good body shots from Jeff Neal. Joe Rogan doesn't stop copying me, I swear. Close fight through 2, yep.
Machado establishes that distance, and Jeff Neal doesn't seem to have an answer for it.
Ooh. Good. Solid kick. Jeff's still in there. He just doesn't have many answers here. I don't know if he has many options. Oh, and Gary still looks so much more fresh, fast, fluid. I feel like Jeff's going to reach here for one of these and just get countered. He's committing, but it's like Ian Gary's stepping just out of range. Oh, those like he's wide open on those body strikes. Oh. Ooh. It's a good little rush. Jeff Neal keeps managing to get off these bursts here and there. And it's backing Gary up, but it's not. None of them are landing too solid to make a difference.
Numbers exceedingly close. More volume from Gary.
In a close fight, that's what's going to count. with good judging.
The crowd booing already. They've been on the cage for 10 seconds. And Gary's able to get his back off the cage. Let's see. I think he's gonna try to go for a finish here. He likes putting on a show. Good straight left from Jeff Neal.
Kung Fu Panda 4 starring Jack Black in theaters March 8th.
Oh, keeps going for that, but the knee connects for Gary again, and a subtle little doink shot on the way out. Oh, I thought he was going to throw the same thing. Oh, man, the body shot, the body kick to Jeff Neal. None of these look like they're hurting Jeff too bad, but Gary's definitely landing more clean, more solid.
The step of Jeff Neal, who has been flat-footed at times.
That stomp down kick to Jeff's knee is rough.
Gary's so good with his footwork.
This is a great matchup. Oh, man. Good elbow, good jab. And Gary keeps landing just 2 or 3 shots here and there. It's making the difference.
And something Jeff Neal to make something happen here. Gary's been outpointing him in his third and final round.
Neal just misses with a right hand upstairs, now stalking his prey.
35 seconds. Look for the right hand there, just missed, and then the clinch again.
Yeah, Jeff Neal has Gary up against the cage again, but a whole lot of nothing again.
He's got to get off this and really put a stamp on this round.
And Jeff's got to disengage and just go for broken. Have one last flurry. Same thing for Ian Gary. Look for a knee. Turn in. There it is. Let's go with an elbow.
Why did Jeff Neal raise his arm there?
I'm not sure. Jeff Neal and Ian Machado, Gary definitely have.
All right, that's that fight. That's over. They're embracing each other. Both raising their hand, walking around.
And here's the Jeff Neal left hand and a right behind it and another left. And here's the knee by Ian Machado.
Yeah, those knees were super effective for Ian Gary. Pretty much shot that whole fight.
Right hand by Neal, left hand. Good movement by Machado Gary, though. There's that jab. And there's a nice left hand by Jeff Neal. And there's a nice knee right up the middle and that right hand behind it. That was an excellent combination that he used all throughout the fight.
All right, so Ian Machado Gary came in 13-0, 6-0 in the UFC. Unquestionably facing his toughest opponent to date in Jeff Neal.
Wonder what's next for Ian Gary. I think, what they say, he's ranked like number 10 right now. So you got to figure he's going to burst into the top 10 now. Smelling those knees. Yeah, he was sniffing them. He said, let me sniff those patellas out. I think he sniffed like a dozen of those knees. Yeah. Significant strikes round 3. Jeff Neal. Ian Gary, pulls away 22 compared to 12. Total strikes not that far off, 39 compared to 52. Significant strikes, but yeah, Ian Gary gets the win there.
Machado Gary trying to systematically and methodically work his way into the top 10 to number 8. He's not in any rush for a title fight. We'll see if he moves up a couple of rungs in the rankings. Bruce Buffer now with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecard for decision. Felicia O scores the contest 30-27. Gary. Derek clearly scores the contest 29-28. Neil.
Wow, 29-28 Neil.
30-27 for the winner by split decision and still undefeated, the future, Ian the Jonathan Gary.
Congratulations, sir. I am here with the winner.
They're still booing A&G for some reason.
Soak in all those boos, haters. Let them talk, Joe. We're here. Hey, I'm winning. Undefeated. Living the life. Keep talking. You're all here. You're watching me.
And Gary just saying a lot of the same stuff he's already said. Keep talking. You're here watching me. Same old.
Your movement and your accuracy. Were you surprised at all when you heard that it was a split decision?
And no, I mean, here's the thing. Jeff Neal hits hard.
The crowd booing even more now after and Gary talked a little bit.
I've seen him hit them and take their lights out. That guy's a warrior. He's one of the best in the division for a reason. And today I knew I might have to take 15 minutes to jab away at him because he's very, very dangerous.
Now, this moves you into an excellent position. Give us your thoughts on where you fit in this talent-stacked welterweight division.
So the truth is, Jeff is one of the most dangerous guys in there. Power is undeniable.
Let's see. Who should and Gary go up against next?
I've been saying his name all week. You know what I want. His name's Colby Chaos Covington.
No way. And Gary calls out Colby.
Anywhere, anytime. Wherever in China, I'm in. But you ain't ready to deal with this speed. You ain't ready to deal with your undefeated prospects. I'm going to take you out. I'm going to make you regret everything you've ever said.
You seem to enjoy proving the haters wrong. Is that part of your motivation?
Joe, I'm 26 years of age. I'm living my dream. I was a kid who sat where every single one of you guys are. I was watching Conor McGregor on the rise. He inspired me to be here. I'm living the dream. Whatever you guys say, whatever you think, it means fuck off. I'm here. I'm going to be able to champion whether you guys want it or not.
Enjoy your victory, sir. Congratulations.
True, I hear nothing but facts from and Gary.
What he had to do to get past Jeff Neal, 30-27 on 2 of the 3 judges' scorecards. Tim Confer, Rage Against the Machine, with us here for UFC 298, also in the building.
Yeah. Oh, some WWE action in the building. Bianca Belair, Montez Ford. They got the matching Gucci on. They're always matching, looking good. Wow, that pop for Chuck Liddell was sweet.
Thank you so much, John. The atmosphere here in Anaheim is supercharged for this next one. Now,
man, you gotta love a good pro wrestling showing for a UFC fight. You gotta love when they cross worlds like that. Like you saw Rey Mysterio was there a couple fights ago, but they spelled his name wrong. They spelled it R-A-Y, which is wild.
Standing across the octagon from him will be Brazil's Paulo Costa. A power puncher, 11 of his 12 career wins have come by knockout. In the 18 months the eraser has had away from competition, he believes he has made strides in all of his
All right. Co-main event time up next. Paulo Costa takes on Robert Whittaker. Middleweight bout. That's going to be hopefully insane. Robert Whittaker lost his last time out to Dricus. He pretty much got dominated and destroyed, finished in that fight. But Robert Whittaker, aside from the Dricus fight, and then Adesanya hasn't lost in like 7 years or something like that. He was the title champ for the middleweight champ for a long time. Let's see. Whittaker. Yeah, I mean, he lost to Dreykus. He lost to Izzy in February 22. Lost to Izzy in October 2019. Before that, I mean, he didn't lose at all in between those Izzy fights. Beats Kelvin Gastelum, Jared Cannonier, and Darren Till is Robert Whittaker. But before that first Adesanya loss in 2019, Robert Whittaker didn't lose since 2014. So in the last 10 years, Robert Whittaker's only lost 3 times, and 2 of those times were to Izzy. So let's go. I want Robert Whittaker to win. Costa's tricky to predict. Pulls out of a lot of fights, like I was saying earlier. But we'll see.
Showing his nation of Australia and the rest of the world that he still belongs firmly in the title conversation. Destined one day for the UFC Hall of Fame, here is Robert Whittaker, the former UFC middleweight champion.
The difference between a good fighter and a great fighter is mentality. It's all mental. Everyone in the UFC has the physical attributes, but the real good ones have it up here, and I'm one of them.
Look at the eyes, you see the intensity, you see the fire that burns, the longing that he has. This man is obsessed with becoming the middleweight champion of the world once again.
This is my prime down now, and once it's gone, it's gone. Power, power, power. So I need to use everything that I have in my power to get that belt back.
This guy shows grit and determination and heart in every single performance.
He's so good at lifting in from the outside. His movement is so crisp. His grappling is outstanding. This is a world championship caliber fighter you're looking at.
I don't want to lose again. I want to get out there and I want to keep winning until I can take the belt and finish on top.
Here's the former #1 middleweight contender, the Minas Gerais native, Paulo Costa.
I'm excited to fight Whittaker because I think he's one of the toughest guys in the division, former champion. But I know what I can do, and for sure, after beating Whittaker, I'm going to fight for the belt.
Paulo Costa is a relentless man. When he is fighting at his this guy's hell on will. So powerful and explosive.
Oh, right on the nose.
This is prime Paulo Costa.
He doesn't care about money, doesn't really care about fame. He is hell-bent on realizing the wrestling championship.
This man is an absolute monster.
Paulo Costa's a big, powerful striker. He's got big kicks. He's a strong dude. And I have power. I kind of like him fast. I can hit you before you hit me.
Great time for Whittaker.
Costa is really good on the ground too. I don't know that he's going to shoot for any takedowns, but his jiu-jitsu is solid when he is on the ground. Costa is huge for 185. I don't know how he's not up at light heavyweight yet. Whittaker is really good. Takedown defense. He's not going to probably go for any of his shots on his own either. So this should mostly be a stand-up battle right here. What is Costa coming out to?
And still one of the best, most imposing middleweights in the world. Great to see the credential Paulo Costa get back on the proving ground here tonight. 9th UFC appearance, challenged Israel Adesanya for the title, joining UFC 253 back in 2020. And unfortunately, he's only competed twice since.
Yeah. Crazy.
Memorable to say the least. It was all the way back in
Comes Costa. His hair's looking wild. He's a wild guy, too. One of 11 active Brazilian middleweights. Let me look at Costa's record again. I know it's good, but he hasn't been super active lately. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, he's 14-2. Oh, that's right. He lost to Marvin Vettori. So, and then Izzy. His only 2 losses are Marvin Vettori and Izzy, but That's right. I just looked at this. Besides Yoel Romero and Luke Rockhold, nothing that stands out at you for Costa's record. This is, besides Izzy, definitely his toughest challenge with Robert Whittaker. He's jacked, but I think him cutting to 185 has got to take a toll on him. He's massive. Could easily fight at 205 and be just fine. Come on, Rob. Bobby Knuckles, Robert Whittaker. Wow, this is the co-main. Only this fight and then one more to go. That's it. Oh, Henry Cejudo's coach is out there with Costa as well. He's getting some cheers, getting a little bit of
powerful striker, has always drawn rave reviews for the work ethic. Health has been an issue, but he's healthy and beyond motivation.
People are already complaining about the Ian Gary decision. He definitely won. I don't know what the... Wow. What is this song? Hey. Ooh. What about a bump? Oh, he's getting me fired up. Mm.
21st UFC appearance here tonight. And Michael, after the loss to the new champion, Dricus du Plessis, Whittaker is talking violence here tonight as he tries to put it on Paulo Costa and reassert himself as one of the top middleweights in the world.
Well, he says that he beats Dricus du Plessis 9 times out of 10, and that just started.
Yeah, that's crazy for Whittaker to say that. I guess he recently said that he would beat Dricus du Plessis 9 times out of 10. He's already lost to him once, so I don't think that's how statistics worked, especially when he was pretty much dominated. But he's good. I don't agree with that statement, though. I missed those accolades for Whittaker. Yeah, Whittaker to win by decision is plus 110, so they're thinking that's pretty likely.
Another thing we have to think about Robert Whittaker is he's still only 33 years old. We've known Robert for so long. Back when he started as a welterweight, was killing himself to make 170 pounds, and then when he went on that beautiful run and won the title at 185 pounds. He's still absolutely one of the very best. And I believe that he's going to come back from the Dricus du Plessis loss a better, more determined, hungrier fighter.
These fight odds are brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. Use code UFC when you sign up today. Robert Whittaker, the minus 240 betting favorite. And Paulo Costa will try to buck the trend of the night right now. The betting favorites are 10-0 at UFC 298.
Oh, man. On Twitter, the pictures of Volkanovski and Ilya getting their hands wrapped up. Word.
He's now 33, Paulo Costa 32. Costa taller by an inch. But it's a reach advantage of an inch and a half for the former world champion, Robert.
This is nuts.
All right, now the intro's back inside the box.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. This fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a striker, holding a professional record, 14 wins, 12 losses. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 185 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Caucasian Ministry Rice Brazil, presenting the number 6 ranked UFC middleweight contender in the world.
Quentin Rampage Jackson saying that, trying to say Jeff Neal won that fight. That's crazy.
Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner.
That's crazy.
25 wins, 7 losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 105 and 1/2 pounds, fighting out of Sydney, Australia, presenting the former UFC middleweight champion and the number 3 UFC middleweight contender in the world,
Co-main event is upon us. Red De La Cruz, thank you, dear.
All right, here we go. Paulo Costa, Robert Whittaker.
To work his way back to a championship setting by being a man who has been there and done that. For a future Hall of Famer.
Woo, let's go. Costa runs out of to the middle. Costa's losing at her. Man, ooh, big jab from Costa. Man, these guys are similar, very similar. Speed in and out.
That was as close to a perfect performance as you can get.
Couple early leg kicks for Whittaker. Bears watching.
Heavy low kicks as well.
Whoa! Quick hit.
I tell you what, that was fast.
Very fast. Yeah, check that well.
Yeah.
Tonight's social media poster brought to you by Kung Fu Panda Pro starring Jack Black in theaters watching.
He clipped Robert with the left hook as he came in there as well. So Robert's got to be careful that he's not too aggressive because typically he's very tactical and strategic.
When he sells at the blitz, that's one of his big moves.
Oh, man. Costa's throwing massive, massive head kicks.
They're so smooth.
Some welts already on the lead leg of Costa, but some consequential shots by Costa upstairs.
Yeah, I was talking to one of his coaches and he said, I think he's called Gregory. So give him the Linda, my apologies. And he said, listen, they've got the mind of Paulo Costa just right. And now he's starting to finally live up to his potential.
That was a good low kick by Paulo.
How the hell do you spell missile?
Jab for Costa has been on point here early. Whittaker drops down and lands the lead left.
Solid job for Whittaker. Checks it again.
There's a big welt on Paulo Costa's left calf.
Oh, wow, already. Good right, overhand right from Costa. Oh, super clean counter from Bobby Knuckles. Oh, my word. That was nice. Oh, big jab from Rob. Oh, man.
Yeah, that momentarily halted Whittaker in his tracks. As advertised through half a round. Good job defensively.
Both of them just dart in and out so well. Whoosh, in. Both of them. Costa slides in so fast with the jab. Robert has a nice counter for that. Wow, big kicks from both of them. They're kind of just trading similar shots. Ooh, Costa covering up. Costa is getting, or Robert's getting a response from Costa when he feints and comes in. Ooh, good shots from Rob. Nice kick. Oh, man, he's tearing up that lead kick of Costa.
Whittaker mixing up his weaponry well early. Costa trying to check that offering. Turn with that strike as well.
Let's remember, Whittaker's a phenomenal wrestler as well. Blends them in perfectly to take that attempt. I think that's better out of that.
Nice jab from Costa. Robert getting ready to lean, darts in with his own. They're like trading jabs, trading leg kicks. Oh, good. Costa tried to come in and Rob stuffed it with a jab. Oh, good blitz from Whittaker. Costa smiles.
Significant right hand moment by Whittaker. Low kick from Costa.
He checked that one a little bit.
Oh,
Combinations, Costa throwing singular shots. Costa needs to put some numbers together. The speed of Whittaker.
unreal.
Yeah, 12 years into his UFC career.
Good body shots by Costa. A good jab by Costa as well.
Alexi tries to go back to those high kicks. They're putting behind some punches. Disguise them.
Oh, wow. He just hurt Rob.
Saved by the bell to a certain degree there. Pitch perfect spinning heel kick to the face.
Wow.
Let's take a look at it here.
Ooh.
The heel.
Perfect shot.
The fact that Whittaker stayed on the feet, that's incredible.
Yeah, wow.
That is on the button. I mean, look at the wobble.
Oh.
Real trouble there.
Fight the distance, be more patient, maybe he missed, okay? Not fainting. Wait, you're good.
All right, that's the end of that. Is this one 5 or just? I think it's just 3 rounds. Might be. Dang, I don't know. What's up, sir? What you got? Ooh, Costa's hype. Trying to get the crowd pumped. Man. Oh, that was one of the first. Jeez, what an exciting round. Both their jabs are so clean.
You know, 60 seconds is a long time in terms of fighting. You sit down there, you get the advice, you take some deep breaths, you compose yourself. It's remarkable how much you can recover.
They both want to counter.
Especially when you're in top shape.
Correct. And that's key.
Man. Yeah, that first round is super hard to judge because I think Whittaker won, but then that massive spinning head kick from Costa. That's probably the most single significant strike in that first round. Oh. Oh. Good jab from Rob. Tries with the straight right, misses. Oh, big head kick from Rob. Costa with some showmanship, sticking his tongue out. Oh, big leg kick from Costa to respond and a jab. Costa's getting fired up the more he gets hit, I think. Rob's bleeding a little bit. Oh, good. Rob's like a cat. Those reflexes, his jab, double jab is insane. Oh, good kick. Oh. Every time I think Costa's going to start leading the dance, Rob cuts him off with a kick or a jab or a little blitz. Oh, big response from Costa. Just a feint from... Oh, good one too from Costa. And another jab. Oh, man. Rob's face is getting bloodied with every touch. Doink, doink. Oh. Man, Costa's... This is so back and forth. We have a... Wait, what do you mean by this? His coach said hit his head in Spanish seconds before that. Oh, man, the thumb right into Roberts' eye. That's going to... Oh, he continued right away. Dude, if I took a groin shot or a poke to the eye, I would take the full 5 minutes. I don't understand why you don't. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, my word. Dude, somebody's getting knocked out. Yeah.
A lot of it is that jab.
Man.
Nice job by Whitaker turning defense into offense.
Oh, nice. Little duck, and he
Another hard low kick.
threw an offbeat jab.
As strong build as Costa is, you can only take
Ooh.
so many of those.
Costa's a little hesitant. Oh, man. Costa comes in and immediately takes a right and like a... Wow.
Seems like Costa's slowing a little bit. That kick was labored.
Yes.
Whitaker throws those straight punches so clean, and the timing of them is ridiculous. Another again. Oh, he's teeing off. See, I think he's... Whitaker starts to go off, and Costa smiles and gets excited, so I have no clue what's going to happen. Oh, massive kick from Costa. Oh, another... Costa's so good at that little check left hook.
Yeah, this is as good as he gets. The rubber Whitaker never fails. He gets entertaining.
That left high kick of Paulo is so sneaky.
Costa back to work on the jab. Just over a minute here, round 2.
There it is again. He's so slick with that.
You don't really see Costa use many feints. That's something I'd like to see him implement. Whitaker constantly moving, constantly feinting. And he closes the distance. 3-4 punch combinations. Question mark attempt.
And yeah, he's trying to... Oof. Robert has some good timing going. Oh, good little defensive side kick. Costa's trying to pressure him a little bit. Robert is bloody Costa with his own leg kick. 10 seconds left in the second.
Waiting seconds of round 2, and what has been a strong response from Robert Whitaker.
Wow. Oh, man.
Pay attention. We can't keep getting kicked in the low like this. Look, you have to watch you. You need to feint and touch, okay? You need to move. Look at me. Listen, you need to feint because you can't get kicked in the car. Let's keep them away from you with your hands. Start punching it like that. I need you to put your hands in so he doesn't kick you.
He puts the high kick, that's why he's flying. Okay? It's my problem. Move, fake it, top kick, he's feeling the top. Okay? You're making this, okay?
Possibly tied up. I don't know. You give Costa that first one. That's so hard to judge. I think Rob wins the second. Costa maybe the first. Who knows? It's insane. It's really just going to... I think somebody's going to get stopped right here.
High-level mixed martial arts at its finest. We've seen a lot of that all night. Third and final round of this middleweight title eliminator.
Yeah, a lot of people saying pair of 19s right here for however way you score it. Man, Paulo's going to turn it up, I think. Oh, that landed. Big right. Nah. Oh, good. That left. Man, Paulo can reach him with that. Yeah, wow.
Whitaker saying you need to be smart. Trying to pretty smart fight left hand.
Yeah, another blitz in for Rob. Oh, that check left hook for Costa is connecting. And it's timing, and Whitaker's not responding after it. Costa going forward, having some success. Kick of his own.
And it's so stressful, this kind of situation. They're both so fast. It's like, when do you go?
Paulo's landed a lot of low kicks on that left leg.
Rob's going to get his back off the fence.
Yeah.
He's allowing himself to get back to sleep.
Body by Paulo.
Yeah, that hurt him.
Pretty good last minute for Paulo
Ooh.
Costa.
Yeah, Rob slowed down on the movement a little bit. He's going to stay off the fence.
Oof.
He checked that one at nice left hook.
Whitaker's lower left leg pretty busted up in its own right.
Ooh, nice. Rushing in, kind of left hook from Rob. Ooh, blitzes in, but it doesn't.
Straight to it. Acosta, the chin on it. Doesn't even react.
No reaction.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Seemingly anybody's fight with 3 minutes to go.
Calling for them to throw down.
Shades of Max Holloway against the
Costa pointing at the canvas for them just to get after it here, but there's 3 minutes left still. They're not going to go all out, I don't think, yet.
Good pressure from Costa, nice body kick. Closing down the octagon, putting together numbers now.
Another solid low kick by Paulo.
Just good overall body language from Costa in this third
Ooh.
round.
Yeah, Rob slowed down a little in round 3 here.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Right now it's about digging deep. They're both exhausted, both damaged.
Oof.
Still 2 minutes
Yeah.
left though. Very, very close fight.
Slowing down.
Another low kick.
Ooh.
Whitaker had the upper hand in round 2. Close here in round 3.
Good jab by Paulo.
Yep.
What's the numbers, John?
While the numbers favor Whitaker, we had that seminal moment at the end of round 1.
Ooh, nice shots from a couple little doink
Still anybody's
from Rob.
Snappy jab from Costa.
Nice.
This is stressful just watching.
It is.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
It's so tense.
Oh my word. Costa goes for another massive spinning heel kick. Doesn't get it though. Thank goodness. Oh, awesome rush in 1-2 from Rob. Oh,
Jab is there for Whitaker once again.
Oh, leg.
Boy's going to be sore tomorrow.
Good left hand by Whitaker.
Back to left for Costa.
stretch here.
Costa. So eager to watch.
Oh, beautiful low kick again. Really hurt with that one.
Let's go. Come on, 30 seconds. Nice jab from Rob again.
It's been a good last half of round for Robert.
There's no doubt.
He's landing more shots. He looks fresher.
Yep.
Doing more damage.
We're 15 seconds away from the finish of this one and on to the main event. Ooh, Costa trying some rope-a-dope style. 4 seconds left. Costa being weird. Man, who wins that? I think Whitaker barely pulled that. Because if some people are going to give Whitaker that first round too, I think he definitely won the second, and then he possibly won the third. So you could give Whitaker all 3. Realistically, I think Costa might have won that first one.
And there's that head kick from Paulo Costa. Right hand by Whitaker. Another right hand by Whitaker. But this was the big moment of that first round. And man, if that had happened earlier, who knows how this had played out. Because that was the most significant moment in the fight in terms of someone being hurt. There's a nice right hand. Just kind of touched him at the end of it. Left hand.
Former
Robert Whitaker.
middleweight champ Israel Adesanya chiming in. Hear me out. Post-fight ice bath right after the doctor's checkup.
Very close fight.
Well, in all likelihood, round 1 went to Costa, courtesy of that spinning wheel kick at the end of the round. Round 2, great response by Whitaker. Round 3, anybody's guess, maybe a slight lead from the booth to Whitaker.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That's a very, very tough fight to score. I think Whitaker, had more numbers.
Yeah, he certainly did. I'll get you those in a second, but the single best night of submission grappling returns March 3rd with the UFC Fight Pass Invitational. Stream it live and watch past FPI events exclusively on UFC Fight Pass. Download the UFC app today. Significant strikes, Michael, 93-59 in favor of Whitaker.
93-59. Wow. Didn't seemed a little closer than that.
3 scorecards in the world that matter. Bruce Buffer has it.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest.
Let's see.
29-28, 29-28, and 30-27.
Oh, wow.
The winner by
Unanimous decision. Whitaker. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Beast mode. All right, hold it. We back here. Justin Gaethje. They're showing a bunch of people in the crowd again. They just showed Sugar, Sean O'Malley. Showed Justin Gaethje just now. Let's go, main event time. What do we got? Volt and Still or and new featherweight champion Ilya Topuria. We'll have to see.
If this title fight has kept you up at night, you are not alone. 5 times Alexander Volkanovski has successfully defended his featherweight throne. He has never lost in this weight class, and tonight, in his 9th straight UFC championship fight, he would like to prove nothing more than that his levels above that man, the Spaniard sensation, Ilya Topuria, 14-0, as he arrives at the precipice of greatness. And what better way to prove yourself than to take out one of the UFC's all-time kings in Alexander Volkanovski? Your UFC 298 championship main event beckons from Anaheim.
Oh, destiny calls me to take the next step. What is it you're holding? A cookie? Get ready to meet your match. Stand back. I'm gonna kick my butt.
From Competitor 4, with PG in Leaders March 8.
Anaheim, California, site of tonight's UFC 298 festivities. Seems like a lot of fight fans took some vacation days this week, or maybe younger ones skipping class to be a part of this much like UFC return to Orange County. All right, same game parlay. Now you just combine multiple bets from one fight or a game to
All right, you got plus 400 for Topuria to win by decision, minus 475 for 2 total takedowns, minus 120 for 1 knockdown.
The only man at 145 pounds to knock down Alexander Volkanovski. Total payout on that same game parlay plus 700. All right, now live from Honda Center in Anaheim, California. It is time for the main event for UFC 298. Volkanovski versus Topuria, presented by Crypto.com, the world's leading cryptocurrency platform. All right, so it all comes down to this. As one of the most dominant champions in UFC history, Alexander Volkanovski attempts to successfully defend his featherweight crown for the 6th time against one confident and hungry challenger, Spain's Ilia Topuria.
Yo nací para ser peleador. Ese era mi destino. Ahora es cuando más fe tengo de que voy a convertirme en un mejor guerrero.
Ilia Topuria, a legit prospect out of Spain.
He carries this intensity about him that's a little bit different than most of these young fighters. He is sure he will wear a UFC championship belt.
Soy Ilia el matador de Topuria. Único.
El Matador, Ilia Topuria. He kept saying Topuria like Dustin Poirier.
He just chopped it down like a tree.
Soy muy peligroso. Tienes que tener cuidado en cada segundo que pasa por mí. Todo.
Dang.
Unbelievable knockout.
He is an A-plus striker. He is an A-plus grappler.
Wow, ragdolls him. Look at this.
Oh, that's right.
He's still undefeated.
Ahora mismo yo soy el mejor. En mi división no hay nadie.
Oh, huge combination for the Spaniard.
Right now, Ilia Topuria is showing the next level.
I'm coming for that championship back.
Returning to the division he has ruled for years, Alexander Volkanovski, the greatest featherweight of all time.
I'm the best version of myself when I'm in camp, when I have that structure. The 12-day notice, like with Islam, that wasn't the case.
This was the inherent risk for Alexander Volkanovski stepping up without a training camp.
I don't think that
4 months since that last fight with Islam. It's not super short, but it's not long.
People thinking, is this the decline? And when I'm put in these positions, that's where I shine. Because I thrive when people doubt.
Volkanovski is a tank. He is an absolute animal. Relentless, unbelievable drive, knockout power, ground and pound, and a championship reign that's second to none.
All them doubters, I'm going to keep proving you wrong time and time again. Still the best featherweight in the world.
I've got the perfect opponent for my story right now.
Ilia been running his mouth. If he wants to keep going, I'll show him what's up and I'll squash him too.
Young, hungry, hot, undefeated prospect trying to come for my belt.
I'm unbreakable. I know that I can finish anyone in this division. So it's going to be the same with Alex.
Dang, he beat Bryce Mitchell up pretty good. Beat Josh Emmett. He doesn't have a crazy resume, but
I plan on going out there and really setting the stage.
It's all about the bounce back. You'll see me as a dominant champ that I've been.
dang.
We'll be in session. I believe I will be teaching him a lesson, and you can maybe get a title when I'm not around. Ilia, it's going to be an absolute nightmare.
Still undefeated. I don't know what his record is.
De forma espectacular. No me va a ver venir por ningún lado.
Here we go. Ilia, time for him to come out. What's he coming out to? Something, dang. Oh my god. Oh snap. Oh man. Not messing around.
Hundreds of Spaniards have traveled from their home nation to support their country's top fighting son, Ilia Topuria, the number 3 ranked featherweight contender who has arrived at his first UFC championship moment at 27 years of age. And even though he's still a young man, Joe Rogan, he has a lifetime of martial arts on his resume. He started Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu at 4, Greco-Roman wrestling at 7. He is calculated, he is calm, and he believes tonight he is going to shock many MMA observers and wrest the title away from the long-standing featherweight champion.
Whenever you have a champion as dominant as Alexander Volkanovski, what you hope for is a challenger that's so imposing and so destructive that it makes you wonder whether or not he's going to be able to withstand this storm. That is Ilia Topuria. Ilia Topuria has perfect technique. There is no fat in any of his movements. He has a complete game. The wrestling, the striking, the knockout power, the confidence, the determination, and the destruction of everyone they put in front of him up until now.
Destruction. Man. I couldn't say it better than Joe. Just pure destruction from Ilya. He can't help his matchups, but everybody he has faced, he's destroyed.
Tonight's prep point is presented by Crypto.com, the world's leading cryptocurrency platform. Ilia Topuria has spent a lifetime preparing for this moment, and he is an expert in every form of combat which is applicable to mixed martial arts.
Third longest active win streak in UFC featherweight division with 5. Finished 12 of 14 wins, 4 knockouts, 8 submissions. Highest significant strike defense among active UFC featherweights, 67.4% for Ilya. My gosh.
This fight's going to be incredible. Ilia Topuria has been forged by his MMA journey, and while he has acknowledged that Alexander Volkanovski does a lot of things right, he has suggested that Volk does not have knockout power, and when it comes to mixing the martial arts, he said, and I quote, "I'm the best."
Main event time, babe. Let's go. Wake that ass up. Wake that ass up. Wake that ass up. We've been on this freaking thing for almost 7 hours. Holy cow. I come from the land down under. They showed Bianca and Montez were there. Isn't that crazy? They had matching Gucci outfits on. Marab won. Yep. Marab probably lost the first round and then he dominated.
Still in his prime, a calculated killer. Michael, the MMA passion is really what comes out of the room for him, right? His passion for breaking down all the positions, breaking down
team, by the way. Knocking back contender, number one, time after time after time. His popularity at reached new levels. There he is with Mark Zuckerberg. He's going balls with Tom Brady. The man is super famous.
That's awesome.
He's done it all, but can he beat Ilya Taporia? He says when he looks at Taporia, he's boxing heavy. So of course he's paid special attention to that. Last time we saw him, of course, was against Islam Manager. And he stepped up with short notice, okay? Will that have a lasting effect on his confidence here tonight? Speaking to him this week, Joe, he says no, he's as confident as ever, and this whole thing about the age, that's just a myth, that's just a number.
I think he understands. The performance that he put in the first Makachev fight was legendary. Came so close to winning against pound for pound one of the best to ever do it, and the current lightweight champion. Coming into this fight, he had a full camp, and you can see the difference in his physique. You can see it in the training, you can see it in his eyes and his confidence. He firmly believes that with a full camp and full preparation, like he's had for this, he is unstoppable. He is the undisputed champion, and he believes he'll reign supreme tonight.
As we mentioned, 9 straight UFC title fights with Alexander Volkanovski, the first one Ilya Taporia, and he told us on Thursday he wants to make
I think Mark Zuckerberg might have cursed Volk. Mark Zuckerberg walked out with Volkanovski, dude. Isn't that wild?
very close to his fighting prime. Much, of course, has been made of the numbers historically. 35
All right. Volk is out there. Whew. I'm nervous. Why am I so nervous?
But Alexander Volkanovski is nobody's statistic, and he is out to kill this fight. We're ready to go with our championship main event. Taylor Tick is brought to you by BJ, the official blockchain of UFC. Alexander Volkanovski is 35. Ilya Taporia at 27 years of age. Taporia 1 inch taller. Both fighters coming in half a pound below the championship.
All right. Volkanovski loses. We're going to blame Mark Zuckerberg. That's crazy. He came out with them. Wow. 27. Ilya's only 27. It's such a long road. I think if Ilya wins, Sean O'Malley actually plans on, I don't know if he's going to get in the cage, but I know he wants that fight. Obviously, he has Cheeto ahead of him still next month, but I know Sean is interested in Ilya. He's never expressed interest in fighting Volk, though. O'Malley and Ilya are pretty much the same age. O'Malley's actually a little bit older. I think he's 28. Ilya's 27. They could do that fight, 3 times over the span of the next, 5-7 years. But Volk can retain. See how many title defenses at featherweight. This would be 6 or something like that.
UFC fans watching around the world, this is the moment you've all been waiting for. Live from the sold-out Honda Center.
Wait, did it? You watching Volk? Holy cow. Oh, can you Man, Ilya's getting booed. 14-0, fighting out of Alicante, Spain. He's just 1 out of 5 fighters out of Spain in UFC history. Wow, he's still the underdog by a little bit, plus 105. It's almost even. Holy cow. Never lost before, so either way, it's like new champion or he's either a champion or he suffers his first defeat ever. This is insane.
26 wins, 3 losses. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing at 144 and 1/2 pounds. Flying and the Windy New South Wales, Australia. Presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC heavyweight champion of the world, Alexander the Great
Whoa. Bruce Buffer doing the most for Volk. You got the Volk old guys, that whole row. Holy cow. Let's go. Oh my gosh, this is insane. Oh my god, let's go. My dog's looking at me. Holy cow. Let's freaking get it. Oh, Volk raises his hands. Gonna see if they're gonna touch gloves or not. What do you think? Yep. Good respectful touch of gloves. Holy cow. Both coming out orthodox stance. Oh, left high kick attempt right off the bat from Volk. Oh, okay. Taporia throws a little 1-2. Nothing. Couple kicks from Volk. So loud in there, I don't even know if they're cheering. Volk circling out a little bit, trying not to get trapped in that, with his back to the cage. Holy cow. I'm waiting for this first wild exchange. It's going to be, big swing and punch to the glove of Volk from Ilya. Ilya has a nice high guard. Little. Yeah. Volk throwing a lot of kicks from Volk. Another kick from Volk. Attempted kick to the head. Yeah, Taporia waiting for his moment. Volk is like the bull here. Going in. Ilya's trying to time it. Volk popping the jab out a little bit. Strong kick from Ilya. Volk throwing some kind of pawing left hooks out. Nothing really, just sort of range finders. Popping the jab. Hard jabs from Volk, but they're missing. Good slips from Ilya. Big swing and a miss from Ilya. 1-2. He's not quite in range there. Big shots from Ilya. Nice. Another kick. If Volk gets stuck with his back to the cage, he's going to be in trouble. Volk circles out. Misses. A couple misses from Ilya. Nice kick to the body from Volk, partially blocked. Good kick again from Volk. So many kicks from Volk, all from body, head, everywhere. Nice little check hook from Volk. Ilya's coming forward. Lands a good shot. Volk had a good counter shot in there too. He's just reaching. He can't go for that one bomb. He's not going to get that. Now Volk's moving forward a little bit. Good little switch from Volk, but switches back. I think Ilya's looking for a really big shot. Another kick from Volk. Big swing and a miss from Ilya. Is not quite in that range still. Good kick from Volk. Ilya trying to move forward, bob and weave. Ilya's talking to Volk a little bit. I don't know what he's saying. He's kind of waving his finger, saying something. Ooh. Volk constantly popping the jab out. Ooh. I thought maybe a takedown was coming from Volk. Nope. Ooh, a couple jabs from Volk. I feel like Ilya's struggling with that southpaw stance a little bit from Volk. And Volk switches. And 5 seconds left in this first round. It's hard to score. I don't know what those numbers were on the strike. It's tough. That was a good one. Does Ilya have a little blood already? Looks like maybe. Oh no. Oh yep, from his nose, tiny bit. Okay. Where you plugged in that? Sure. Yeah.
You're doing a great job. Okay? You're doing a great job. Very good.
All right. Yeah. Volk probably got that first round by a little bit, just with a little bit more activity, a lot of kicks. Yeah, Ilya had some strong kicks too, but yeah. Volk's doing really well out of that southpaw stance so far. I don't know if that's his traditional one, but he's throwing a lot of kicks when he switches back to orthodox. So he's starting out traditional here. Looking for those kicks again. He's using those for range, I feel like, and then he's trying to punch when he switches. Yep, see, back to southpaw here. Look for some punches from Volk. And he keeps switches again back to orthodox. Oh, Ilya coming in with just throwing bombs. I feel like he's got to be a little more precise here.
You see that opponent attacking him. He goes back and then starts to circle, which is absolutely crucial because if he went straight back into defense, he's going to stand there and eat the combination from Taporia.
I was like looking already.
Volkanovski in perpetual motion. Southpaw to orthodox seamlessly there.
Ooh.
Volk's just chipping away with the jabs. Taporia's loading up, looking for the knockout blows.
Yeah, Volk's just kind of picking him apart as if he has a crazy reach advantage. He's just controlling the range better. Ooh, big shot. 2 of them from Ilya. Nothing crazy. Volk kind of smirks him off. Ilya has him up against cage and they're back out. It's going mad hard for Ilya. It's not like Ilya chance, but it's hard to tell. But it's like one area. Ooh. He did. Nice. I think Ilya has to come forward when Volk is in that orthodox stance because he's looking to kick from there. Right there. Boom. Keep going. Ooh. Volk's getting the better of these jab exchanges too. Ilya's slipping, but only after the fact. Ooh. Good kick. See, he's only kicking from that stance. Oh, big miss from Volk. Good little chip. Dang, this is a lot. There's a lot going on. Holy cow. Oh, good hit to the body from Ilya.
He's always moving at an angle. Couple of good jabs by the champion.
Yeah, he's got to be careful though that he doesn't leave his chin there to be countered. Landed a couple of nice jabs and got countered off to Poirier.
So Poirier getting touched a lot by Volk here in round 2.
Yeah, Ilya's doing a little better this round, but Volk's probably still winning it. Right there, nice shot. Oh, knocked him out. Nuh-uh. He stopped him. Holy cow. He was waiting. Oh, my word. He just knocked him out cold, I think. Holy cow. Nuh-uh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ilya knocked out Volk. Oh. Shoot. I said new, I think, right? Dang. Ilya Poirier stops Volkanovski. Oh, my God. I can't even talk. Holy cow. Whew. Volk was just barely doing enough to win. And holy cow. That is crazy, crazy, crazy. Oh, damn. My boy Sammy lost $10. Damn. Shout out. Holy cow. No wonder he was just looking for those bombs. As soon as he connected like 3 of those in a row. It was over. His back was against the cage. Boom. He rushed him when Volk was in orthodox. Boom. One massive right. Holy cow. It was really that one massive right. Jeez. I mean, the body, he worked his way up. Oh, my word. That was nasty. Holy cow. Man, Ilya hits hard for a featherweight. Oof. Boom. Body. Wow. Oh, and then the left wise. He was already going down from the one. Right in front of Dana White. Ilya Poirier is... Poirier, I said it again. God damn it. Ilya Poirier, El Matador, is your new UFC featherweight champion. Holy cow. Where's my... Holy cow. Shoot. Holy cow. Yeah, I bet Kevin is going insane on that. I'm about to put Facebook. Look, King looks confused. Oh my god. Wow, that's crazy. Wow. Insane.
This could very well lead to an MMA explosion in Spain.
Oh my goodness. Run it back. Whoop. Immediately. Just run that back. Volk deserves it. He's never lost at featherweight. Insane. Oh my god. How adorable is that? His son just gives him a rose. Oh my word. That melts your heart. He just came in there with his little suit on and handed his dad a rose. I'm about to cry. That's sweet. Everybody's talking his shit. He's so good. Man, he just waited. I was talking shit because he was just not doing much, but he timed him out. Oh my word. Insane.
And he's got the nastiness, the confidence to match all week. He predicted this, he talked about it. He said he was going to finish in round 1, and he looked good in round 1. So did Volkanovski. Look at this.
Insane.
Beautiful. 15-0.
Wow, that's crazy. Good for him.
Somewhere Max Holloway may have a smile on his face.
No, you got to run that back. Doesn't matter what Max thinks.
Give him his credit and his flowers, and soon his undisputed UFC championship belt. Ilya Topuria reigns supreme tonight at UFC 298. One final time this evening to make it official. Here's
Nice.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Holy cow, those fights were solid pretty much throughout. The Roses in the ring, Valentine's weekend, or afterwards, I guess. Nice. That's crazy. Still undefeated. Still undefeated. New champion. Wow. Insane. Insane. Yes. Whoa. That's wild. Oh. That's it. Jeez Louise. All right.
I'm here with the winner and new champion, Ilya Topuria.
Crazy, crazy, crazy.
You envisioned it. It came to fruition. How
Wow.
does this feel to you now?
And new.
I feel so happy right now. Hey, when I tell you you can do it, hey, when I knock you out, you doubt you. But guess what? The only person you need to prevent
All right, Pat, go to bed.
it's yourself.
Sammy said, "Good night, old man." I know, old man, you are.
Look at me now.
Look at me now.
Was it about this fight that made you believe you would put him away in the second round?
I just know my skill is shown. I worked so hard. For this one. It was knowing always. One day.
It was knowing always. Nice.
So, guys, it doesn't matter where you come from, but if you know where you're going, it's much more important what's in front of you than what's behind you.
Apparently, this post-fight press conference, Dana's supposed to be announcing the UFC 300 main event, so I think I'm going to have to watch that real quick. Hopefully that's first, because he usually starts those things.
Let's take a look at it again here. You close the distance.
That is awesome.
And here it is right here.
Awesome.
Cold.
Body, head, body shot. Big over the top. Right over Volk's left shoulder.
You are the new undisputed UFC featherweight champion of the world. Enjoy it, sir. I cannot wait to watch you defend your title. And it was an honor to call your fight. Thank you very much.
Hey, Amanda, it's showtime. It's time to take the UFC to Spain. And Conor McGregor, if you still have some balls, I will be waiting for you in Spain.
Calls out Conor McGregor. He wants Conor in Spain. Awesome. Yeah, that whole section is him, and then everybody else was booing. All right, everybody, thank you for joining me. Everybody that stopped in, appreciate it. That was our first ever live stream, primarily by myself. Again, shout out to pro MMA fighter Aaron Kennedy for stopping in for that first fight of the main card. That was dope. But yeah, appreciate it.